Hello, hello. We are having some volume. Hello, riders. Good morning. Today I woke up early to get this stream ready and going, but I wasn't ready for the action yet. I was just setting up my stream. My cat just came here to help me out, to relax myself and start the stream nice. We're having a zoom-in version of my charts, so let's review the map first. Let's see, give me a minute. First, I need to see if the stream is going well. This is like my first stream, so I don't know how it's going. Let's have a little view. I think it will be better for me to open on my phone. Let me see how good it's looking, and then I will start analyzing the price. Okay. Hello, hello. Testing, testing. The Bookmap noises are too loud, right? Yeah, they are louder than me. Let's see.
18.7.
But I still want you to hear that. So we are having a lot of buyers here. That's what we can see right now. I like it. Yeah, I like the quality. Looks really nice for my first stream. Okay, let's see what New York have to show us today. Let's see. It looks really nice, honestly, to be my first stream right now. We are live streaming today as our first stream and ready for the New York volatility. People on Discord, Market Cipher Discord fighting. I'm not gonna talk about Market Cipher Discord because one of the rules is to keep the things inside it. So it's not my Discord and I won't talk about it. Let's see. We're having some volume coming on the Bookmap, yes. We're having some buyers. Let me check how is the aggregator looking to see if this is real. It looks real to me. Looks real to me. Why? Because we're having spot buyers and not only perpetuals. I know perpetuals is like coming out stronger than spot, yes. We got some early liquidations for the shorts here. Wow, that was a good push. Yeah, New York is gonna buy today. They held support. Wow, we are pumping like crazy. It's gonna be a nice pump today then. If they start pumping this early, we're gonna have some nice volume. I may need to mute the aggregator a little bit. Hopefully they pull back a little bit and they let everyone re-enter at this area right here, because the candle was too strong. They liquidate someone here. Let's check the MMP to see how is it looking. So on MMT we got the real order. Why exploded? It wasn't too big for me, to be honest, but let me mute the Bookmap, which is going crazy, and just leave these two, which I know are the good ones. Okay. These two triggers are the more important ones when it comes to volume and follow-up. So we are not gonna FOMO in or anything crazy, because we know how the price works. So it always gives you chances to enter the trade. So let me go back to TradingView right now. Yeah, on TradingView we are recovering. Like I said in the morning, I didn't like New York opening right here at the trend line, because they always like to do this fake out. I don't have any idea why New York does that, but I believe that gathers some shorts into creating more liquidity, and they need liquidity to get these buy orders filled. We had a clear 1 hour resistance here. That's why they retraced it. They took advantage of the resistance showing from most people. Then they did the move. Due to the RSIs being that low, this move is still not confirmed yet. We have to close a huge and important larger time frame candle here in order to believe this move is real, or at least stay here to recover this trend line and like play here, go above it, like enter 65, liquidate the people above this price, and then stays after the liquidation is shown. Okay, let me open my chat in case I'm missing people that may be here. Hello, yeah, we're having some people. Let me put my chat right here so I don't miss anyone. Hello, Andy. Good morning. Thank you for coming to the stream. Let me lower the quality so it doesn't steal my bandwidth. So good. Thank you for coming. It looks like the liquidity above is closing their shorts. Let me see. Looks like the liquidity above is closing their shorts. You can see it here on MMT. And we're gonna confirm that on the Bookmap. Let's see what's going on the Bookmap too. So you have a clean view of what's going on. Yeah, they are closing their shorts. We can see here the same as we saw on MMT.
10.97.
Yeah. Are you in the chat? Bien? No, I'm not saying they are closing because they fear liquidation. Nice, thank you for coming. I don't say they fear liquidation, but they probably do. Sometimes they close their positions and they reopen with a better liquidation, like you can see here. Sometimes they just throw their positions to the face of the price and they dump the price stronger. So we are not here to talk about all the possibilities. We are here to study and react to what we have in front of us with our analysis. Because I don't like to guess, because there is no proof of what I'm saying. Like, if these are shorts or limit orders, we don't have a clear answer for that. We can guess a little bit, but we are not gonna have like the proof that that's real. We only need to find confluence, because
sell 11.06.
If I show you the aggregator, let me see, 1 sec. If I show you the aggregator, I can see that was a combination of a spot and perpetual orders. Let me mute this again, because it goes crazy and doesn't let me talk. Yeah, as I'd say, when we pump, they like to come back to the starting price of the push to retest the entry. So for example, let's say we got a lot of longs here opening. They need to retest the price to see if the buyers were real or only perpetuals order trying to push the price with leverage. So when they do that, that's the risky part, because if we come down strong and we don't recover that push, that means this was just a pure liquidity grab. As we can see down here on the aggregator, this pink stuff right here, this pink volume candle, means short liquidations. And right here below on the aggregator, we have the short liquidations also. So we can see 7 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, and this was the present time. We have some buyers trying to react here. I don't like to hear too much the aggregator also. Let me share my stream on X, because I don't like to FOMO, so we are not gonna miss out on anything. Let me just share this stream on X. Every time I move from the aggregator, it doesn't load, I believe. So yeah, we're coming back to retest the price. That's why I don't like to hype like crazy in this type of moves without confirmation. Okay, let me go back to TradingView, because that gives me the cleaner view for this.
By 7.73.
Okay, I like to use the 30-minute candle to read liquidity. For example, if we close the 30-minute candle in 8 minutes, 9 minutes, and we close below the daily, that means we were trying just to liquidate these shorts that pushed the price down. But still, that doesn't mean we're gonna go down. We have the resistance that right now is acting as support, and because it's acting as support, is a good sign for the bull scenario to work out. Remember that we were looking for this descending channel earlier this week. We had a descending channel from July 21 to this week, Monday and Tuesday. We broke out of the descending channel, and now we are trying to stay above it and create a new channel, I believe, or just an uptrend. Okay, As you can see, this line that comes from here, I have another chart that I can show you, which is this BTC chart right here. Let me see. Are you looking? Yeah. Are you looking at my trading view? Here. I know it looks ugly, but here you can see where this line comes from. Many people have the same analysis because this is not the big thing. It's just take a trend line from the top of the chart, 126K, come down to the liquidity below, and we are having much confluence here because this is going to be an important week, day, or month, because everyone have their eyes on this. So we need to know how to react to this price action, because sometimes when we are on this type of situation, they can come liquidity grab all the way up and then come down. We have a lot of possibilities right now, but the more clear for me is that we have to move out from this resistance block. Why I call this a resistance block, I can show you. The first time we come down here,
9.0.
I was trading like every day. I saw a lot of reactions here, and in the lower time frames, I found that they didn't let us in this block from 65.8 to 64.200. It's like let me see.
Sell 8.09.
It's a $1,600 move, which it was hard to predict, honestly, but it has been working really nice. This top of the block of the resistance, honestly, I'm probably missing for like 100, 65, 700, because we do this. TA used to have an idea of what's going on. I draw the map the first week of June based on these scenarios, based on what happened on this block, on this square right here, and based on our previous moves we have on 2024. So I come all the way down here and run a lot of volume profile tool to gather some POCs, and this is why this is important. 63,300, 63,600 has been working pretty nice, or last month. I know not many people do that, but I already showed you why it works. So this price is pretty important, not because it's another volume profile right now, but because it was on 2024. Show me what? Show me your longs. I don't use 100x leverage. I'm not in a position right now either. So we can draw another trend line here. I usually like to use the 2 weeks candles and the 6 hours, but due to I don't have premium anymore, I need to use the 4 hours. And well, I know the reason you are here on the stream might be because you believe in me and my eyes. And my eyes are telling me how the liquidity works. I'm gonna show you how I see liquidity. For example, if you go to the 30-minute and you see this type of move, for me, that's not a real move. That's exactly just liquidity grab. If we go smaller, you see this small move right here, this small move right here, or this move right here. When you trade a lot, when you trade every day, you get to the conclusion that these type of moves are liquidity in a higher time frame. For example, you see all these small circles. We go to the 2 hours and we can confirm it was only a liquidity grab. You see? In the smaller time frames, it looks like a real move. It looks like it was valid. But when you go to the higher time frames, you see it was just liquidity. And over years of trading, I learned not to use that on my TAs. So I don't trade liquidity. I don't take that in mind. I just trade the candle close and candle open, because those liquidity grabs can happen in crazy scenarios and can get you confused. For example, this one right here. It's a 2 hour candle. So how do I know if this is liquidity if I'm already in a higher time frame? Okay, go to the 4 hours. And you'll see it was a pure liquidity grab. So which was the real price? The real price was 62K400. And everything below it was just a liquidity grab to create a monthly low. This was the monthly low from July. Okay, now that you know how to read liquidity, that's why I don't take this in my TA. But we're gonna create another trend line that I believe it could be valid, and that's why we may be playing right now. So for me, this is liquidity. This is not too much, okay? Because the price stayed for a long time there, closing and opening very important higher time frame candles, right? And that's why we are playing in this area right here and not only above this line. So that's why I use different colors for my lines, for my TA, because every color means something that only I understand. But I will explain you slowly, if you come every day to my streams from now on, which let me share with other people right now because I don't want to explain this twice, but I forgot to share on X. It's gonna be just a minute. Okay, x.com and share this stream. Let's see. Okay, I share this stream on X, not yet. It says it's too long. I'm gonna get rid of the hashtags.
Sell 8.55.
Okay, I'm gonna continue explaining what's going on. Okay, now that you know this was a liquidity grab, we can say we are still bullish. First, we're having the 1 hour candle closing above this high POC, but now we are also closing below the previous high. So we have to scan everything, and we are not having early reactions. So the 4 hours have still some time to play. We might be looking for this 4 hour candle to close above these other previous candles. Remember, these are regular candles. I don't trade Heikin Ashi because that can get you pretty confused. I only use Heikin Ashi candles for indicators like market Cipher or these stochastic RSIs that give you divergences. But I don't use them for day trading, because I learned from a friend with 20 years of experience. He showed me that he showed me how to read candles. So if you guys have any questions, you can drop it in the live stream. The sound in the background,
By 19.63. By 33.73.
the sound in the background is the
23.58.
aggregator. Let me show you why is it. I am reading the chat on Discord. Okay, I won't be reading the chat on Discord too much because I don't want the mods to get mad at me. But let me show you something so you can see some confluence. Okay, on Bookmap we see that we're having buyers. You can see on the right side we're having high buys, 23, 33 Bitcoin, 19 Bitcoin. And so the aggregator right here, it's the one that shows you the same orders that we have on the Bookmap. But this is crazy orders. These are orders from every exchange that we have added to the layout. We have Hyperliquid, we have Bybit, Binance Futures, Coinbase, Binance Spot, and Deribit. Okay, we have a lot of exchanges here. So you're gonna see a lot of stuff happening, and these are the noises. I can turn them off here.
Sell 13.38.
So they don't bother us, because that's a little confusing for me. I tried to use this as my confluence, but it was getting me confused, honestly. I can use it to have a view for liquidations, because when someone gets liquidated, it also has a special sound. Yeah, we don't have to get confused, and we need to look at the charts. So another trick that I want to share with you is the following tip. So
Sell 9.38.
no, I believe it would be better here. Okay, in the aggregator, you're gonna have this type of situation, not only here but in the TradingView chart. But this is the lower time frames. This is the 3 minutes, and this is the 1 minute.
Sell 7.55.
When you see this type of move, and we confirm it was a liquidity grab, the price reflect after the order, because this was short closing. They bought, that moves the price up, and then it reflects the sellers coming out of the market. After we reflect the sellers, we have to hold the price. The price was held here, and we continue to go up. Now that this move was not only liquidity, but the market is trying to accept the price, now we need to have real buyers to continue the move. Why are we not continuing to pump? For me, in my experience, it's probably because we are trying to fill this candle down here. When this happens, I need to confirm if it's true or not. How do I confirm? I need to see the pressure from the Bookmap and see if they are really willing to hold the price. I'm gonna zoom in a bit, and that's why I use Bookmap for here. Okay, I can reduce the bubble size. And because the session is new,
By 9.57.
I could read here that we don't have to fill anything, honestly. It's already filled.
10.15.
I don't know if you can see it, but in the Bookmap, we don't have anything to fill, so we can continue to go up. Now I'm gonna turn on the noises, because I know they are coming, so you can understand in the future.
By 10.0.
It sounds dumb, but these sounds give me the edge for me to trade, and you're gonna see why. Right now we're having good volume, as you can hear. Then in the future you will learn what this sounds mean for you, because when the uptrend is gonna finish today, because always finish, you're gonna hear the opposite, or you're gonna hear the market be quiet. So
Buy 8.09.
they're gonna liquidate that order right there. You're gonna see it live,
Sell 12.87.
and you are gonna
Sell
understand
SO2.38.
how the price move. Let me spread a little bit. So right now they're gonna liquidate 65K orders. Still, I can't tell you they're gonna liquidate them right now exactly, because they can defend themselves. As you can see, these little numbers right here means more shorts are opening, or more liquidity is being discovered. But usually when they get to this point to be face to face to the liquidity, they do it. They just keep gathering more and more liquidity, building up more shorts, so we can move up stronger. As the market opened, we had a lot of good CVD coming up, so I can't believe in a scenario in which the shorts defend 65K again and we don't back down. So right now we are just finding a couple more buyers to break this wall. This is a nice spike because usually they don't defend this way, but as I told you, with the TradingView open, this is an important area for a lot of people. So maybe a lot of people is having a look to today trading session for New York. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you, Andy, Simon. That's fine.
Sell 18.07.
I don't know if the noises are loud right now, but if I'm not hearing many stuff, I believe you guys are not either. So let's go to MMT a bit, just to have a look. The 4-hour candle is going above, it's above the previous ones. Like I told you earlier, that was important for us to look for. That's why we got some more continuation. Because if we stop having this type of structure, this will not drag a lot of bull attention. So right now, a lot of people is gonna enter the trades, and we are going for this liquidity from July 26 this weekend up here. So we mostly want to confirm this move after this candle right here, which is the liquidity above 65K. Then our first target would be my previous level, 65,800, and then we're gonna see for reaction here. To be honest, I believe I prefer the price to continue in a big move to this level at 67K 200. For me, that will be the best move. Just one straight candle all the way up, like this.
Sell 7.21.
And then we can come down, retest, bull flag, and continue. But right now, I prefer this to be a one-time move, because they have been defending all this area for a pretty long time right now. I can't see a scenario in which long shorts get to stay alive for so long. It's not that. This is just a fight, but that's how the market usually works.
Sell 10.0.
So this is the scenario I'm looking at right now. It can change as the buyers push. Like for example, this scenario can happen. Get here, bull flag here, and then continue. Or as you can see, this trend line right here, if it's real, we're gonna see a reaction here. Another thing I want you to look at is if these new trend lines that we're drawing right here are matching with the descending trend line we have up here, notice we are building a triangle structure, right? That's why this high POC is getting very important, because this area right here is like decision. It's time to choose. It's decision time. I mean, this is a price in where a lot of traders are trying to decide if the price goes up and down. For me, if you want me to be honest, 65K as all the BTC prices, I have something that I come to the conclusion after some years of trading. Let me mute this again. Why I mute this sound? This sound is the market direction from the Bookmap. It's price direction. When it comes down, I like to hear it, yes, because it gives me an idea of the pressure from the sellers. Because, for example, it can be noisy, it can sound a lot, but at the same time, if it's a lot and it doesn't beat the price, that means the bulls are still in control. That's why I like to keep listening to these noises. I know this is not for everyone, because a lot of people get anxiety and stuff and they start trading with their feelings. But for me, I can handle it. I know sometimes are confusing, but I can mute them when I know they are gonna give me bad directions. Right now, it's not bad direction. It's right. Let me go back to the. I'm gonna keep it on. Let's go back to the Bookmap and see why. Thank you, Andy. Yeah. I'm gonna explain everything. I don't want people to go blind on the charts. So as we can see, Bookmap, the noises were fair, were legal. Why we were having those noises?
Sell SO2.32.
We are having short liquidity added here. So as I said, there's a pretty high chance we break and liquidate all these people above 65K. But that doesn't mean they are not going to defend themselves. They are defending themselves. We're having orders, more orders getting open here, as you can see.
Sell 9.71.
This is very zoomed in, and why I zoom in, because I can see everything. If I zoom out, I only see the targets, but when you zoom in, you can see why is it happening in real time. This took me like 1 year to develop, because I was addicted to charts and I really wanted to know why everything happens. For example, we are having some longs defending 64,700, so that doesn't mean we can't go to 64.7. Sometimes they liquidate 64,700 and then they will recover and bounce up. But you can see here the orders coming from the sellers. I created this little stuff right here, which is the same as this, but separated from the numbers. So you can see which one is bigger. So when the buyers start coming, they start eating into the shorts. Like right now, it happened the opposite thing. The shorts started like eating the longs, and that gives me an idea of what's going on. Right now, the shorts are fighting. I need to show you something else also, so you can understand what I'm talking about. I'm gonna add one more source to my stream, which is this. Let me see, which is this on our stuff from the Bookmap. Bookmap X. Okay, it is a small thing right here. Yeah. Once you see this, you can understand what I'm talking about. This little stuff is very important. Why? This 1 minute means the pressure or buyers or sellers in the 1 minute time frame, or in a time space of 1 minute. So in the last 1 minute, these dogs that are barking are my trigger from the 1 minute panel. Okay, this 1 minute panel is the one making the noise. So we're having in the lower time frames, we're having a lot of sellers trying to show up and beat the buyers. So overall, this is what the other time frames mean. In the last 3 hours, 2 hours, we have had this amount of volume, 347,000 volume delta. Okay, this is on volume delta. So in the 1 hour we had 267K, but honestly, this can reach to millions. So for example, right now, the shorts that were opening in the 1 minute are trying to beat the longs, but the longs are not beaten until further confirmation. How we can confirm? We already have a high push on TradingView. We are trying to close the 4-hour candle above these previous candles. But what happened is 11 a.m. my time frame. Right now it's 12:19, as you can see down here on the TradingView. 11 a.m. is New York launch. So if we go to the 30-minute candle, we were only grabbing liquidity. And yes, we saw on the Bookmap they were grabbing liquidity. We got a slice of the liquidity out. Let's see, on Bookmap, we are liquidating some longs. And we can confirm that liquidations on the
Sell 9.0
aggregator right here.
buy 9.11.
You can see these two new orders getting liquidated. I know it's very small, so this is meaningless. This can move the price, but it's meaningless right now because these are very small. It's not even 1 BTC. But still, this does not contain every single exchange. So maybe in a different exchange, it can be a huge liquidity grab. But as for now, we know we are grabbing full liquidity right now. And the danger zone is 11 a.m. my time frame, which is New York launch. New York does goes to launch in that small time frame from 1 hour. It's gonna be from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. They usually take liquidity and they come back to the starting price from the candle open from 11 a.m. I have another comment here. Last two Thursdays, 30 July 23, we pumped good. Yes, we usually pump on Thursday, or we try to make a play on Thursday. So Thursday are good for volatility because Asia closes on Thursday. So New York sometimes try to trick on Asia before they play. They create liquidity or they liquidate them before they have a chance to move out of the markets. Because in Asia, later tonight, it's gonna be Friday morning for them. And it's going to be their last trading day. So on Friday, it's only New York open. So you got to keep that in mind too before you start taking decisions on your trading day. I know many people don't know that, but I like to be everyone aware of these things because this is necessary for me. And after learning all of that, it was nice for me to find more confidence and stop losing my trades, because some people doesn't tell you that, or they tell you that it's fake or doesn't, or doesn't matter, but in my experience it does matter. As you can see here, we're having again some more volume coming from the sellers. Let me see the Bookmap. Yeah, as I said early, while looking at the trading view, we are trying to recover this trend line right here, and if we struggle to hold it, that means the bear side is still in control. That's why I use the lower time frame for, not for the large map. In the large map, honestly, the daily is still a danger point, because below the daily this candle turns red and it's a lower high in the larger time frame. So if you are looking for a short, you are not wrong either, but the RSIs are pointing up. The weekly also is trying to go for the high from the previous candle, which is 65,400. So above 65,400, I can believe we could find some continuation, but below it, I have the experience that they like to liquidity grab all the body candle. For example, there is another chance that we can come up all this way right here and then go back down, and we only liquidate the body of the candle, like right here. We liquidate some part of the body of the candle and then we continue to go down. Here they did it again. Candle closes, open a new candle, get everyone bullish, filled out the candle, get liquidated some people here. We don't get to the top of the candle, we come back down. The same here, again and again. When you have experience, you're gonna see the same thing. Here happened the opposite thing. Get everyone bearish, fill out the candle, go back up and continue the move. Liquidate. Then we come down, okay? That's why I trade like this, because I'm used to this type of scenario. As you're hearing the noises from the Bookmap, we are having some. Let me see what I click. No, I don't want to create another. Now how do I close? No. I know how to close this, but oh yeah, nice. I was going to open the full settings. Okay, so now that you have a better view of the whole roadmap, the monthly is also doing the same thing. If the monthly doesn't play, this actual monthly is very important, because we can't have a slow push. I mean, we can have it, but it's very hard to believe to have a slow push. So we rather pump all the way up to 64. That's why people is looking at right now.
ISO 13.89.
Because we have
ISO
the weekly and the monthly trying to do the same thing, but the RSIs are curving down. For the daily, that's why it's very important. We're starting to break out this area right here, and we're trying to come up to liquidate all of this. This price is very important right now, going above 66. That's why I say 65.8. It's gonna be very important. But the real important price will be 67, because we are struggling to pass through. Here, we got to a high, right here you can see the high, of 67,276. And here we got to 67K, I believe, or a little less. 66,937.7. So we are struggling to pass through 67K.
Sell 10.0.
So taking another view to the Bookmap, let's see if we're having some liquidation up there. Shorts are getting big here. They are trying to beat the price down. For the bulls, we are creating liquidity here, but it's soft liquidity, and that's fine, because if the liquidity was bigger, I will be confused either which liquidity the market wants to take today, the upper liquidity or the lower liquidity. But for now, I'm more inclined for the liquidity above. Let me show you MMT. I haven't shown you MMT in a while. Yes. MMT is giving you the same information that I have on Bookmap. This is the 1 minute, because the higher time frames combine everything, and it's the same as just looking at the Bookmap. So in this candle right here, after this bottom, this little bottom we had in the New York Open, we got new leverage opening here. So these orders that were closed were longs liquidated and new longs opening. So this was a liquidity grab for the market open from New York. We got some long trap here. As you can see, this bubble, we have nice volume right here. It was 207 Bitcoin, which for me is good and bad. It can signal that we are not gonna let them trap and we are gonna continue to move, or we are gonna let them trap. It happened yesterday. We got a slice, they trapped the longs, they come back down, the longs defended with a strong buying pressure, because 573 Bitcoins is not a little, it's a lot. The price then reflected, we got some follow-up. Yeah, they are so liquidated here, people, because apparent interest come down.
Sell 8.15.
What I want to see is a stronger pressure coming here. The new 30-minute candle just opened right now, so we're gonna have some action. Let's see what we get. I haven't speak a lot since I started streaming, so I'm gonna give the price some space to see if it continues. Hello everyone. Thank you for joining.
By 7.9.
I know there is another streamer going on right now. It's Cipher, so I know why you're not having 1,000 viewers. I'm just kidding. This is my first stream, so I understand everything. It did make a lower low too, and possibly Batman printing and dangerous too long emo. But yes, let's see. Yeah, to be honest, it's this long scenario. It's hard, but at the same time, as I said in the stream earlier, this is an important decision place, because we had the trend line coming down, we have the breakout trying to happen, but we are falling into market maker time frame at 11 a.m. So New York is going to launch. The lifer is also going to end his stream there. We probably get the move at New York launch or after New York launch. What I like to trade is the 6 hours. The 6 hour closes at my 1 p.m. So meaning it's 11, 12, 1 p.m. So we have like 2 hours and 30 minutes for that candle to close. And then I can confirm the move up. So I don't know if you guys have heard before, but small wins, small losses, big wins, okay? How do you manage that? if you start trading these smaller time frames, you already got one small win, two small wins, or if you stay in just one trade, one small win, then here it was just stop loss, because in the smaller time frame, this broke the structure here. This new low broke this small structure right here, so you could easily just get stopped out and wait for a new move to start. But if you want to swing trade, you can hold this position right here or this position right here for a further gain, but it's uncertain. That's the thing, it's uncertain. No one can guarantee the price is going to continue. For example, for the shorts, if you are bearish and you come here to find a bearish scenario, the bearish scenario is the following. The daily open first, okay? For the bearish scenario, so we don't lose the moves, it's the following. The daily open, it's dangerous for two things. The RSIs are already showing us like bear divergence first. Second, it will turn the 4-hour candles and most of the higher time frame candles to red. But the 2 hours and 1 hour, I believe too, have a still chance to play until 64,400. So starting to come down from this POC, then the daily, and fail to hold 64,400 will trigger a downtrend confirmation for the bears, okay? Also, we have another confluence here, which is this uptrend that we found, okay? So for the bears, we have some checkpoints. I'm gonna write here everything, okay? Bearish scenario. Number 1. Losing the uptrend. Yellow line. Second, losing the daily 64,600. Third, closing candles below the previous high for MN time frame liquidity graph. Fifth, losing support resistance at 64,1200 will confirm the move is over for the bulls, to be honest. I can be wrong also because we can recover and be just a liquidity grab. But for now, we have this bearish scenario going on, okay? I'm gonna pray here so you can see it. And we're gonna now type the bullish scenario. Bullish scenario. Almost the same as the bearish scenario, but the opposite. Hold the trend line. After, selling pressure. 2, closing above the previous high. Higher time frame, like the 4 hour, 6 hour, of course. Okay. Third, bullish scenario, is, honestly, things are looking bearish a little bit more than bullish, because we need to continue. Everything to be bullish is continue. We can fill this. Okay, fill out the previous 1 hour candle and be recovery in the 12 minutes. I don't have the 12 minutes, so it's gonna be 30 minutes or 15 for me. The 15 minute is looking a little toppy too because of these RSIs. So we're gonna have these two scenarios right here for us to watch what happens. I won't use the 1 minute time frame because this doesn't give us any information. I mean, it gives us information, but it gets you confused. Like people is gonna say, "Wow, head and shoulders," and get trapped here. So
sell 10.46.
Also, it can give you like, okay, we're building liquidity above here. We're gonna go up after here. Yes, chances are it happened too, but I don't like to trade small time frames anymore. I had a bad time doing it. So this price right here is very important. Another bull scenario is get new spot buying, spot supporting in the aggregator plus Bookmap liquidity from bulls. Okay, these are the two scenarios we have. Of course, like always, bullish or bearish. We are ready for the ride. Let's see. Screenshot.
Sell 12.65.
Thank you for coming. If you need me to do an RTA on different asset, I am ready for it. If you need something else, if you have a question, I can help you out with the knowledge I have. I am not God. I am not like a financial advisor. Nothing here is financial advice. This is just my point of view. So if you need something else from me, just ask for it. I will give it to you for free because I only want to help out the people that's starting to trade. And if I am able to, I will gladly do it. I'm gonna move this here below, right next to me, so it doesn't bother us in our analysis. Does my voice sound good? Right now we're having some music from our neighbors. It's all good because I have NVIDIA trying to mute the noises with noise removal. So I just need to know if it's working nice.
Sell 11.9.
So I'm gonna test on my phone right now. See if it's fine. I believe the music is too loud for me. This cyberpunk music is too loud. What else? The bookmap noises, I mean the aggregator noises are very loud. Let me see, I can change. I can lower it. Hopefully it works. Okay, I lowered the volume from the aggregator, but I still can hear it loud. Yeah, I believe that's fine. That's fine right now, okay. What about Bookmap? We're not having noises from Bookmap. So I will keep it like this until further decision, okay? Okay, now that I test the volume and everything is good, we're having some movement. I mean, this is nothing right now. As I said guys, if you need me to do more TA, we can do more. I want to take a look to, oh, so we're liquidating a little bit of longs, but they are defending. So this could be the moment we see what happens, the decision time. Okay, we're gonna have decision time right now. Let's see what New York does. Defend or break down. Because below we're having pretty nice liquidity built up, like below 64.7, it's dangerous. Below 64.4, 64.5, it's dangerous for the long right now. So a lot of people is gonna have a lot of stop loss there, and that can trigger a long squeeze. You're gonna see here a lot of these things happening often. Every time we find a level, we find the break of the structure, we're gonna have stop losses under the price, because right now we have a lot of bots going on, a lot of smart traders protecting their positions. So this is not news. Below this area right here, 64.6, we're gonna have stop loss hunt, probably liquidity grab, long squeeze. So it can also be short. That's the thing that changed everything. It can be a short long squeeze or a big long squeeze. But as of now, it's not a big deal. We have a POC right here, which the Bookmap also shows us is 64.5. And we had the most traded level, which is 64.4, in which we had a lot of buying. I mean, a lot of buyers here. We can clearly see the numbers. I mean, I can clearly see, I can translate it for you. We had 473 Bitcoins, 200, 200, 200, 200, and we didn't have the same amount of sellers. But as of now, these are the real buyers or sellers at those prices. So because earlier this price was already played, now we don't have many buyers in that price. We have buyers pushing, and we have some intents here for more longs trying to open. So for me, it's most likely the shorts are trying to defend their positions, because we can see more shorts opening.
2.32.
If you are paying attention, you can see these are more shorts opening. That increases the risk for us to go for them or dump, but we are trying to go for them, as you can hear. Yep. So it's probably time. It's time. It's time. Let's see the aggregator to see what is this move doing. Is it becoming bearish or bullish? Because as you can see here, we're having some more shorts opening. While we try to go up, we have more shorts opening. It's interesting, honestly. Let me see now that the Bookmap noises are working. Bookmap noises are very loud. I need to kill them. This is very loud. Yeah, I'm gonna lower all the volume from Bookmap to 8. Well, different to 10. I don't want to give you guys anxiety, so these noises are for me. If I get more viewers and I ask the viewers if they like the noises, I will keep it. But honestly, I rather have the noises for myself, so people don't get crazy here in the chat. Because I can handle the noises because I know what they mean. But if you don't know what they mean, it's horrible. Okay, leave that will be better. Yeah, hello, testing the noises. Yeah, now they are low. You guys can handle it better. Sorry for the early noises. This is my first stream, so I'm gonna still working on it. I'm gonna still be working on it. For me, it's enough. For me, just having a little bit high, it's enough. We're having a lot of new shorts opening. Let's confirm that on the MMT. Open interest is not coming up. Let's see the Bookmap. No, it wasn't. Perpetuals. Honestly, it's spot. You guys haven't seen a spot Bookmap yet, and I have it also. So in a spot, I see they are trying to continue to push to 65 and then 65.5. To be honest, I believe the move will happen. I believe the move will happen. Let's review the market structure, how it is, and why are we stopping here for a long time. For me, it keeps being the 4-hour trying to fight to close above the previous candles. So we are trying to see if we close above the previous candles right here on the 4-hour, and that's what I think we're fighting. We had the bullish and bearish scenario. Hello Max, welcome to the stream. ADA pumping like crazy. Let's take a look to ADA. I was gonna suggest CryptoFace. He was asking last time for.
Sell SO 4.14.
Wow. Yeah, it's a nice pump. I mean, it was 1 cent, but on this type of prices that they handle, decimals, it's like 100 or 200, because it's like 1,911 to 200. That's a strong move. Let's see why it's happening. Look at the daily. Oh, they want to recover this gap. They broke up from this price 1929 and the liquidity top 1997. Let's say 2000. That was a nice breakout. Yep, that was a nice breakout. That's what I like to do, TA, and this is almost the same thing that is about to happen on BTC if we cross 67. It has almost the same structure. They broke the candle closest open right here. That was like volume profile from here. Yep, supported the same price. This was mostly the entry for a lot of traders right there. And then here, the breakout area. Many people should have entered on those areas. And then the top of the candle, right here. It triggered the move. Because it matches also with the last top. And that's a very important price for ADA. Now they will be trying to reach this level right here. And if we go to the weekly, it could recover. First, to be honest, I don't like to get overexcited on these moves, but the first honest level will be this one right here. You can see it's important because it matches this bottom candle and this candle open. So this also could be noise, and this could be the target for ADA the first week for this weekend, for Tuesday. And then if we reject from that, then we can continue to move down, or we could get a full recovery. Do we have any news for ADA? Yesterday, rallies higher, reaches new decentralization milestone. Top 5 altcoins to watch. Nothing new. BTC is coming down. I can hear it. I haven't seen it.
9.0.
64.6. We are testing 64.6. That's nice for ADA. Thank you, Max, for sharing ADA with us.
47.
To be honest, ADA is very cheap. For me, it's a low risk, high reward trade to take, or not a trade, but a coin you can buy because it's a good exchange. It's very cheap, to be honest, but I don't see it reaching $2 or $1 either too quick. It will first, guys, you have to think always about real life stuff. If a coin is like a meme coin, will you pay $1 for one coin if you know a lot of whales buy thousands and millions of tokens? For me, to be honest, if I'm gonna buy a meme coin, the fair price I'm willing to pay for a meme coin, any of the meme coins, is, if it's a really a shit coin, I pay 5 cents. If it's a nice, funny token, I pay 10 cents. If it's a nice token like ADA, I pay 25 cents. If I'm getting behind and the token is rising its prices and it's showing confluence and consolidation at 50 cents, I pay 40 to 30 cents. I don't want to pay higher or the regular price. I want to buy lower. So that's my point of view on most of the tokens. Okay, so this looks like a liquidity grab for me. Price came down, and if it forms like a cup and handle right here, something like this, it will also try to retest and give you another entry here, and then it can recover. I'm gonna leave this draw right here and let it sit until we see what happens at the end of this week for ADA. I know it looks dumb, but You're gonna understand later what I drew like that. This is like an inverse head and shoulder also. No, it's on M also, but what's a nice breakup? What's a legal breakup? The breakout started here on this trend line. Liquidity, real trend, breakout, the retest, breakout. That was a nice trade with nice structure, so it's legal. Every time you take a trade, you need to find if it's legal or not. I'm back, says Andy. Thank you for coming back, Andy. Our friend Max shared ADA with us, and we were trying to do a TA with it. It was pumping because it has pretty nice structure. As I explained earlier with Bitcoin, we ignore liquidity grabs. We take the exact trend that was happening. We have a structure going on here, liquidity grab. They broke out. They retested the other trend, and they continue. So they have a good chance for me, I believe, to play like a cup and handle stuff. Right here. And then give us a chance to re-enter to the late people. We're gonna have a chance to re-enter at these levels. Today's daily, it seems, which is also like a falling profile at under 20 cents. So if ADA gave us a chance to long under 20 cents,
sell 10.71.
I may give it a try. This is a low risk, high reward because the stop loss could be below this low or below this other low. Because I won't hold it all the way down here, because if it fails, it's most likely to come down here to 16. So I rather keep this as a swing scalp, but it can be really huge. This is the first thing I'm seeing right here. If you could have get in this trade, the entry could have been the volume profile and the exit was low, or this other low, because below this is very dangerous. Below this is liquidity grab. It can stop here or stop lower. Let's go back to BTC because some things are happening. We're having some selling pressure coming right here. I didn't confirm how the X-Post was looking. Let me take a look real quick. Thanks for covering the TA on ADA. Honestly, I can do more TA on ADA if you want. I will do it. I will do extensive TA on ADA. That was just like a quick view for ADA because BTC keeps moving, and we started market maker time frame. So I can show you this indicator. ICT kills some pivots, which also they also pay attention to trade to this launch time frame, which you can see here. It turns this color because it's market maker time frame, but it's also the 4-hour open close. This is a very nice indicator to add to your journey because it can show you what time frame have liquidity below. For example, here we knew it was a liquidity grab, but from who? It was Asia liquidity grab and New York yesterday liquidity. Build up down here. We retested the daily I would like to create a demo trade account here, just so you guys can see Cipher right there, YouTube, or possibilities. Okay, 5x. No, there's no 5x. Okay.
9.74.
Okay, why I am creating a paper trading account? Because this daily level, it's probably giving us a chance, but I'm not gonna FOMO react here. I'm gonna do a small time frame TA just to see if we can have something playing out here. As we said early, our bearish scenario was losing the trend line, and we are losing it. So there is no way for me to long, right? So this area right here seems more interesting for me to find longs. If we see reaction again here or here, it's better, because here is dangerous, because it may trigger this liquidity and this liquidity. And here is safer because it's a higher low. And that gives us a chance to take these highs. Okay? So I'm not gonna FOMO in or out or anything. Let me see. There's an update for this indicator. Okay, update. Let's see. Wow, they really got a new update going on. That's nice. This looks like Cipher writing indicator. Yeah, we are reacting from the daily.
By 7.72.
Let's see how this trade looks. Execution mark.
By 9.0.
Don't follow me on this one. I am just trying to test this scenario right here. I need to see the 4-hour candle, because the bottom of the candle is the one that helped me out on this trade. Okay, the previous one closes as a doji candle. So for real, this low, it's fair to be a stop loss. It's a $5 stop loss.
10.0.
Quick. Let's see, what are we aiming above or previous high if we want a small risk reward, or the full wall. But we're going small right now, and I usually like to go for a 1 to 4, 1 to 3. So let's see if we can have like a nice my cat just come here to the stream, so I don't wanna throw him away, so he's gonna stay here. Okay. This is market maker time frame. I don't like to trade market maker time frame because they can get you trapped. But as I saw, we were bouncing from the daily, which is 64.6. That's where I took just a small chance. But still, this is knife catching thing. So let's see. Wow, this indicator has evolved for good. I was creating an indicator similar to this, and it's looking like mine. So they stole my idea. If you don't believe me, they stole my idea. I have my indicator right here, which I was working for the time frames, but it's not so polished. And I had this other one giving me the weekly and everything information. So I am working an indicator too. Wow, another cut fell off. Let's see how this smoke trade works. It's gonna be a really small risk reward, but I felt the pressure deserved the play. A 1 to 4 will be honestly just like right here. As this market maker time frame, it's not a bad one. Let's see. The other sides were low too. We already had some selling pressure. Let me share it. Market maker time frame. Let's see. Let's take a look to the bookmap too. The shorts are putting everything on the table right now. They are dropping the house. They are dropping the house. They build these huge walls. This is good for us too because there is a reason for the squeeze to happen.
9.88.
This is bad if we don't have enough buying pressure. We have some longs opening, but they are too few still. In spot, we're having more orders honestly. So I believe the carries this time will be a spot. Spot wants to fill out 65.5. I don't know how they will do it, but they are looking to do it. What does MMT say? We had a huge order of 64, 63.6. It's that order right here. It's 400 BTC. I don't see it that huge, but MMT says it's huge. So let's see if they are trying to defend us. We are having some protection finally, so the chances increases on our side, on the bull side. Let's see. I am checking my stream link. Okay, it looks nice. It was fine. It was nice. It looks nice thumbnail.
17.14.
Nice stream. Okay.
Sell 8.56.
I am sharing on Discord. The bookmap above looks horrible. The shorts are fighting their lives out. If we lose this area right here, the 64.6, chances are we also drop 1k down. So this is a dangerous level we have to keep an eye on, because as I said earlier, BTC is testing that trend line. This trend line is getting very important. We tried to recover here after the bounce. We failed to hold it perfectly. We are trying to come back again, and then if we lose it, we're gonna navigate into this other time. This other price, 64.4. So honestly, I don't want you guys to miss out on a probably higher probability short. So you have to pay attention to the bull and bear scenario, because the bearish scenario is losing the uptrend line, which is this one, losing the daily 64.6, and market maker time frame liquidity graph, which is the one we are playing right now, the market maker time frame, which can go down a liquidity graph. Let me draw it for you so you can see the chances. We lose the daily. Stop loss above the high. Aim for at least a 1 to 4. So yeah, the 1k move down can still happen. Okay, so the bearish scenario is the one presented here, but I still have bullish signs because of the market open. But the bearish scenario can work out because people will enter at the most secure place, which is this low right here, 64.5, and then 64.2. So this is an early trade for the shorts, which still can be possible. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, I didn't wanna move this stop. I'm not gonna move this stop.
Sell 8.47.
I want to move the short. Okay. The invalidation for the long, this time it's gonna be the entry for the short. Let's see. If I get stopped out, I will try the short, because I believe this could be a nice time to take positions. But of course, remember, I will repeat this one more time. We are on market maker time frame. I don't like to trade market maker time frame. I'm just trying to take this opportunity because I can see it or feel it. But at the same time, I don't like the idea of taking a trade inside market maker time frame. Okay? They are protecting it. So that's where I took the chance, because I had this feeling. The outcome can be strong. So I wanna move this. I wanna move the strike. Yeah. Okay. Let me see the aggregator, because I can have a, yeah. Spot started selling on this previous candle right here. This candle was a sell. And this is the one that we need to recover in order for the bullish scenario to continue. Spot sold here. I don't like to trade small time frames, but this is what really happened. So the RSI score already low. They moved the price down for a little bit, 700, 800 to 560, which is a $300 move, but it's because they are testing the daily. So we are now using the bottom of the candle, the 4-hour candle, for an exit. We are seeing again some more selling pressure coming onto BTC, but without reflecting the negative price yet. So if the market breaks our entry, I won't short it this time. It can be real, the short can be real, but I won't short it because why are the sellers coming but not dumping the price? They are getting absorbed. So because they are getting absorbed, I can't use FOMO on a short. I still incline for the long scenario to happen. This was a very low risk, high reward trade, which is still working. So this could be a nice proof that the Cipher riding style strategy works out. So I honestly wanted to work out. Let's see if having all these tools work or not. Let me show you again the aggregator so you can understand what I'm seeing. Spot sold here a bit. Perpetual sold more than the spot. Here they try to recover. Now we are carving up. This is not a strong price action. It's not enough for a nice trade. This is kind of like a quick scalp, which if it works is nice, and if it doesn't work, it was because we are trying to break some rules. We have some descending trend here, which can be nice to break a liquidity grab up there because market maker time frame likes to liquidate. So we still have to take a look on it, a close attention. Let's see. Yeah. What does the bookmap say? We're about to lose the battle for the bulls because we had the chances without a follow-up. A follow-up is a bounce with a continuation of the bulls. We are having low volume, we can see it below here. Let's see. A lot of people, as I said earlier, we know this. There was a lot of stop loss building up below 64.6. Some bulls are trying to defend the price, but if we fail to recover this price, there could be a strong liquidity grab to the downside all the way to 64K or 63,600. So BTC has to hold this price. BTC has to hold this price until New York comes back from lunch in 40 minutes in order for us to have a further move to the upside. Let's see what it ended up happening. Let's go. Who do we have here on the chat? Welcome. Click. Thank you for coming from the Market Cipher Discord. Lucky is crazy. I'm not Cipher. I mean, I'm not crypto face, simp, or anything related. We're about to lose that level. The bulls could not help out on that area. They are fighting their lives. Because, as I said earlier, there will be a lot of stop loss orders below that price and liquidity also. So here's the trading view, a small trade we were trying to take, but it's getting defended, it's getting protected, but it was a really low risk, high reward trade, which I believe if it fails, it could trigger a liquidity grab to the downside. I'm gonna zoom out so you guys can read the scenarios. We had the bullish and the bearish scenario, but this small price action is hard to predict for anyone. We are not trying to predict, we are trying to react to what we have in our tools. The bearish scenario was stronger this time, it has more points, but we already lost. We have one checkpoint. We lost the uptrend, this one. We are losing the daily 64.6 because we are actually at 64.592, which we are still on the second point, closing candles below the previous high. We already closed important candles like the 4 hour that already closed below the previous one. So we have 3 points to the bearish side. Market maker time frame, liquidity grab. We are on market maker time frame right now, but we still need to run the liquidity grab. It's gonna happen up or down. Market maker time frame grabs liquidity on either side, so we don't know yet, but the odds are looking for the downside, but the bulls are defending because we need to wait for New York to come back. Losing support at 64.2 is the last checkpoint. So we have 4 points or 3 points for the bearish scenario, and for the bull side, we need to hold the uptrend line, this one, not this one, but this one also is valid. Closing above the previous high, we were looking to close about 64.8 or 64.750, but we failed to do so. We only have no points. Closing, fill out the previous 1 hour candle and a V recovery on the 12 minute. Fill out the previous 1 hour candle was this candle right here. We were trying to fill it out until 64.4 and then V recovery all the way up. On the 15th, which is this one, and I wanted to have some bull dips here, but we don't have. This is not bull dips, this is flat. Big momentum from the sellers, which are about to beat the buyers right here. Let's see if should I take this short just to demonstrate if this liquidity grab breakout works. But as I see, they can stop us out and then be recovery. So I won't take a trade after this one gets stopped out, because I know the odds for the short are good, but I rather retest it. Like for example, we can come down here like this, retest this price, fails to generate a new high, and then we can confirm and go down with everyone. So let's see, we are getting defended. It's beautiful that we got in the trade and we are getting protected, because that signal, we were not wrong. We were not wrong. We just didn't have the follow-up from the buyers, and that's normal in a trade. Let's see if I can show you something else in MMT. Andy, so you were in a short. That's what I was thinking, but I got out of my shorts. Yeah, I mean, that's how day trading looks like. The odds are in the table. Was too risky though, so no worries. Yeah, we are getting protection from the buyers. I like to show you guys everything. So we are having 212, 220 BTC from the buyers holding the price. Once the sellers break our wall, my stop loss, then the odds are changing, okay? So this is why I can tell you it's right time to short. We need one more confirmation for the short to play out and not regret it. So as you can see, they keep protecting the bullseye. It's not my fault. I just do the TA. You are seeing it here live. This is what I mean previously in Discord. This is the reason why I wanted to stream. Because some people say I changed my mind, I changed my bias, and that's not true. I just have the information, the market displays the information for me, I read it, and this is the outcome. Okay? So thank you guys for coming. Pay attention to the moves with me. The stream is not over. I keep developing for you. So let's see. I am showing you everything. So if you need more information to add to your Confluence, let me know. I can show you everything. If you don't know why prices stop coming down, I already showed you the Bookmap for the people that loves the information. Let me see MMT also. Let's see if the longs continue or they are taken out, because in the Bookmap the wall is walking up. So let's see if this wall we have above in 64.7 also let us cross across, okay? Because the fight is not over. We need to remember we are still on market maker time frame. A new 30-minute candle will open in 20 seconds, and that will give us another reaction on the market, because this candle is like losing momentum, right? Who said let's go? It's Thomas Parker. Thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you so much, guys. I told you guys I only wanted 2 to 4 viewers. You guys are amazing. Thank you for coming, because I just didn't like to speak alone. I like someone to hear me out. So thank you guys for coming, for real. I'm very happy that you guys come here. I really like to analyze price action. I do this every day for myself. So it's really nice to have some people coming to the stream and analyze this together with me. If you guys have another POV, if you have more information, that's perfect. I will read everyone. I will answer everyone. Thanks for the great TA in Discord. No worries, Thomas. I do my best to try to not get people confused. I try to do my best to share my experience, because oh, that's the best phone ever. Yeah, this is the fault. It's pretty nice. Yeah, I try to share my. This is Didi from Discord. Thank you, Didi, for coming. For real, I'm very thankful for you to showing up with the iPhone pic. I have like a nice whiteboard here. If you guys want me to, I will also add you guys to the whiteboard for coming. I will add Didi here because I know you. Thanks. For coming. So you are the first one. I believe I'm Jen. Thank you, Jen, for coming. Also, I saw Clique. You guys are amazing. Thank you for coming. You can see your names right there. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate you guys. So Now you guys have a better Cipher writing style view of my trading style. Now we can see the longs are not following up too much, and because we are still on market maker time frame, we need to be aware of that. I'm using 4.4, works great with multitasking. Yes, that's where I bought it, because I wanted to have all the same tools I use in my computer, but in the phone when I'm not in the computer. Thank you, Jen, for coming. I'm really grateful for you to showing up. Eventually, you need to supercharge so we can donate via YouTube. Oh, thank you so much. I didn't thought about it. I mean, I have like a tip website for coffee. I don't know if you can see it on my profile, but I will enable super chats tomorrow. To be honest, guys, if you guys really want to help the channel, I will be very grateful. Why? Because I will really use the tips for buying more tools, because as I was sharing early, I don't have TradingView paid, so when I want to see or check the 12-minute, I don't have access to, and that's the only thing that I need for you guys to have more accurate information. I will use everything for the tools and my cat food. Gang, I remember you remember Lucky, so let me show him. I don't know if you remember him, but when I saved him, you told me to name him Lucky because he was lucky to survive. So he's here, he's happy to be alive. He's getting bigger every day. Thank you for believing in himself that he was gonna live. I remember sharing him on Fireside Chat on the Market Cipher Discord. Thank you, guys. You are really amazing. Yeah, I have 4 cats right now. I didn't know having cats was gonna be really hard until I got the other 2. I used to have only 2 cats, but there was a cat outside my home, the yellow cat. All of them are behind the screen right now. And this Lucky was a cat that we found on the street. It looks like someone stepped on him. He has some broken bones, and we saved him. After we got those 2 extra cats, they eat too much. They just eat too much, and that's why we started struggling a bit trying to keep them healthy. So, but it's everything, it's okay, so don't worry about that. Okay, about price action, as you guys can see, I have been talking a lot about market maker time frame. That's what I say. We had very low volume, and we had volume, but it's mixed. It's like buyers versus sellers, but the reaction is almost none. Let's see at what time did we come down. It was exactly 11 a.m. That's what I like to time this. Even in the 1 minute you can see 11. They open right here, right? I love that you guys really come to the stream, because I was holding myself for viewers, because as I said earlier, I don't like to talk alone. But, so that's what I say. I'm really thankful for real for you guys that show up. I love to pay, TradingView, because you can see lower time frames, higher time frames, more probabilities, because for example, I was sharing last month the 6-hour time frame, and the 6-hour time frame got me an edge and an advantage on trading because the market was using it for confluence. The closing and the opening of the candles are way better on the 6-hour right now and in the bi-weekly charts. So it's not my fault. I just do the TA. And I got access the previous month on TradingView because they got me a deal for $1. They got me 1 month for $1, so I bought it. And that's what I was having it. But the month already passed, so I don't have the month anymore. So yeah. But the 6-hour is very good right now. If you guys have the 6-hour, I can show you the 6-hour also because I can see the 6-hour on BitUnix. Let me see the 6 hours on BitUnix to see how it looks. So the 6-hour closes at 1 p.m. my time frame in 1 hour and 20 minutes. So if you guys have access to the 6-hour, which I am gonna look to it right now, the 6-hour has to close above 64,800 in order to give us a nice move. They are also trying to hold it above the daily and 64.6. So they already grabbed liquidity at 64.2. So that was an amazing liquidity grab. And I believe if the candle goes above 65K and 64A, we could have a really nice move. So that's what I have to say for the 6-hour right now. The $43 one. Sorry I was late, Thomas. TD. Yeah, we saved the cat because we love cats. What we can do about it? We can see a life in front of our eyes dying and not do anything about it. So let me see TradingView. Okay, are you guys looking at my TradingView? 12 minutes. Oh, you don't see the 12-minute time frame. That's what you say, right? I don't see 12 minutes. You need to manually add it here. And you put add custom interval. And then in minutes, right? You press 12 and you add the 12-minute time frame. Okay? It's not gonna be manually there. You need to add it. But now you have access to it to customize time intervals. You can also add all the time frames that I have here above the screen because I believe those are the good ones. I took a long time and a lot of experience trying to build them. These are the ones that are not gonna make you lose your time. Okay? So, for example, the 8 hours also I believe doesn't come by default, but you can add it too. It can give you some good information. Or long is working, guys. It's funny that some people in Market Cipher Discord get mad at my TA, but I'm just trying to help. If this long works out, it will be very nice because it was a risky one because it's a market maker time frame. But as I said earlier, TA is TA. We are trying to recover this trend line. We heard the Bookmap liquidity coming up, and hopefully it works out. I don't want to be right. I just want it to work out so we get in motion with the price, right? That's what I want for the price. I don't want to be a guru or something. I just want the price to have like some type of confluence in order for us to have a clean view about the price movement. My hair is getting too dry and it's looking ugly. Let me use some water. Nice. The trade is working. That's what has me happy right now. We do a lot of TA all morning, just to have this opportunity happening right now. Send you a gift as promised. Wow. Wow. Let me see. Thank you. Thank you, Didi. Thomas Barker is Didi, right? Thank you so much for everything. You guys are amazing. Hawker sunglasses. I'm reading Market Cipher Discord right now. What the? What the hell? I am just reading it right now. I knew it. A small. Oh my god, you guys are so funny. I don't want to get banned from Market Cipher Discord. I promise. I'm just trying. This is just myself. I'm not stealing anyone's idea, honestly. Head and shoulders. What do you wash your hair with? Dove. Oh my god, you guys are so funny. Oh my god, I'm having the best time right now. Let me see. How do I enable super chats on YouTube? To be honest, that's not my priority. I mean, maybe, but I'm gonna ask ChatGPT for. Okay, but let's go back to the charts. I am selling at 64,700 and stop loss 64,926. So yes, that's not wrong either, because that's the POC we are failing to recover right now as the volume stopped coming, and we have 15 minutes for the market maker time frame to finish. So market maker time frame will finish here, and then we will have a better idea of where are we going. Okay, let's see.
Sell 10.0.
I have another chat here. I have two chats because sometimes the desktop doesn't load. It's just another way to we stream on YouTube. What everyone is here, it can be easier for some people instead of having to go to a different platform. Yeah. I know super chat very well. It's just that I haven't set it up. Okay, I am just looking at it. Let's see. Because I'm entered according to order flow. Yes. To be honest, for the Bookmap, for me, they keep trying to protect the level. As you can see, we're having a wall there. I know. That's what I say for the short. I need a little confirmation. I need like a liquidity grab, then a bounce, a fail to recover the uptrend, and then we can enter the trade more secure, because if you short the wall, you are gonna help the wall to break. But if they break the wall, they liquidate, and then they recover and bounce, you get wrecked, because you only help the market makers to break the wall, but you get trapped below and you didn't close your order and they achieve their target. So you helped the move, yes, you were right, yes, but you didn't close your order and they do close their orders. That's what I need, one more confirmation for the short to happen. Sometimes the move just goes stronger and it doesn't retest and you're nice, but you know, the odds are 50-50, to be honest. Yes, for the upper side, it's 64.8, 65K. It's the best thing. Okay, let's see if market makers really want to protect our positions. Jen, you want me to accept message? Where? Where? Oh, here. Let me see. Okay. I want to take a look also to MMT right now because as the bookmap, as with the bookmap comes, the longs right now are kind of closing, being open, but I need to verify by open interest. So also the aggregator hasn't kept losing a spot. That's why I keep inclined for the long more than the short, because for the short to get it more strange, I need the spot orders to start closing, but they keep buying because the line is higher than before, right? Simple as that. And the move down was probably longs closing and some more shorts coming. So we still have some more gas for the upside. Upper side, a hope for the best, both are opposite side views. Yes. Yeah, I keep both scenarios. As you can see on my trading view, I have both scenarios on the table. I have the short there too. The long can be stronger than my take profit, to be honest, but I want something 100% secure. I know we're gonna come here, and then probably I get another trade after that. So this is like the 100% trade, and then we can get another retest, and then we get a bigger one. But here are the scenarios I was looking at: the bearish scenario and the bullish scenario. The bullish was losing strength, and the bearish was having more confirmations. But as the market was developing, we were having some more protection for the buyers rather than the sellers. That's why I kept the position, because we are not gonna flip and flop, flopping and grabbing here. We are just trying to read the momentum in real time. I am loving market maker time frame right now. Premium. Let's see.
By 8.23.
There is plus, premium, ultimate. So it's premium.
By 8.92.
Where do we have TradingView deals? We have TradingView deals on Black Friday. Are any of you guys in the long with me? I'm just asking this question because the long looks like it's working. I think your interpretation is in the right way. It's because, to be honest, I have developed this noise stuff by trading every day. When you trade every day, you know when the sound is fake, when it's real, when the longs are really protecting or not, if the sellers are getting absorbed, what time frames matter the most, what are the outcomes usually in some time frames, and all that kind of stuff. So I'm not saying I'm unique. I'm not saying you cannot do that. I'm trying to share what I see, what I hear, what I feel, and my experience with you, so you can do it later without my help, right? Because for me, trading shouldn't be this hard, but it is, as you can hear about CryptoFace talking. He talked about the bots, making this day trading stuff hard to make. And yes, it's true, because I can see in the aggregator stuff like this, orders popping like crazy with the same amount of price, like 1 BTC, like a lot of 1 BTC orders trying to manipulate the price. So I am aware we are trading against bots, but manual trading is still something to avoid paying fees like crazy in a lot of orders, trying to pursue the price movement. So that's what I like day trading. We tap the high POC and we are failing to recover the uptrend line. Short it overnight, then close it. So, I mean, yes, I'm long. Thank you guys. There is a chance we fail this. So I don't want you to lose it. So let's see. I don't wanna raise the stop loss into break even, because it's still a really low risk, high reward scenario. This is a 1 to 4, where you can spread you can partial TP there, and then take it further to 65.2, which is our real target. But this one is a low risk, high reward, because it was present. But we have 5 minutes to figure it out. What does New York want to do with the price? You can also use my stream from now on if I come streaming every day, because I probably do, because I only want you guys to show up with me. And you can use my comments to think about your decisions. For example, if you are in a short and I start dropping a long, that doesn't mean your short gets invalidated. Probably you can use my long scenario for a partial TP, because you may be probably right, but we can be catching a bounce, because I can feel it or read it on real time. And multiple options that you can do with my streams. So I am glad you guys are here. I am glad to share this information with you. And for example, right now we are going up. The RSIs come stronger. If you have market Cipher, you can see the momentum maybe high too. But as the move is not getting complete, we are running in danger, for example, because the momentum was high. We are failing to do a higher high. And we are building liquidity below this area, because all these people that helped the candles become green and push are creating liquidity below these candles. So losing the daily, losing my level will trigger a stronger downside, right? So we are still safe, because the market is trying, and New York is 3 minutes to be back. But I'm just trying to put the odds on the table so you have a clean view of the scenarios going on. If you guys have any question, ask me anything. If you guys want me to do TA for another coin, I'll do it. For the future, if we get more tools, I can have Bookmap for more tokens. I can probably add more RAM to the computer and also have more bookmarks open. To be honest, Cipher Rider is a character that, for me, I want to trade with the Apple Vision Pro, because I believe I can have multiple screens and share with all of you guys trading with multiple screens, but not for you to do it like that. Probably you could, but for me it's very necessary, because instead of buying a lot of monitors, I believe having the Apple Vision Pro will give you a clean view of everything in the same place. Add support at market open. Yeah, this resistance support tree, I need to change the name, because right now it's becoming support, and if lost, it changed the scenario. But this is support resistance plus July POC. This is a CVD also from July and June. So let me check. So, as New Year is coming in 30 seconds, you guys, I want you guys to hear the Bookmap, because that will give us the signal of what's happening. I want to hear what's going on. Let's see.
By 15.45.
Okay, here it is. Okay. I was looking for the super chats. Okay, nice. That noise was my cipher, just in case you wonder what was that noise. But as CF say, I can't share my cipher on a stream or anything. But thank you so much, Market Cipher, for giving me that opportunity. Let me check the chat again. Looking like it wants to push. Yes, you can hear the noises. It's like soft pressure, probably also from a spot, because a spot has built up liquidity on 65K and 65.5 and then 66K. So the odd for me, that's what I am remaining bullish until they take those liquidity, and then we can see what happens after. But for now, looks like the market wants to take that.
By 15.0.
Let me see what you mean with a that short for me. Let me see how it's looking. Oh yeah, it's like a divergence. And it was almost in our target, so I will not FOMO in until we reach our first target. That was 21 cents, 29. And it was a candle. Yeah, it was this daily candle open right here. which is possible, but it could be the middle of the target of the full move. So you got to be aware that if you short there, it can be a scalp and not the full swing or a high probability short, right? So it's good that we're having many possibilities today, because that's good for day trading, that we're having many scenarios going on. The 4-hour candle also is helping us with the move here for the trade. It's looking very nice, to be honest. I will
Buy 10.5.
take 2 there, just so you can see how I manage my trades. Something like this. Let's see. So instead of closing the full position, I will partially close and then continue. Okay. Let's see, now that New York's back, we are having some noises. You can hear the aggregator, and now the fight will start. Let's see. Oh. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we have in the chat also. I hear all the sounds. They're having a party. Yeah. Every time market makers, New York comes back from lunch, we have all this type of action. It's okay, don't worry. We have plenty of time. Let's see, guys. I am loving our position because at this moment, you can see we already have made what we were risking for. Like, we were risking $5 and we have 7. So we are able to pay the fees, and we could have made profit already, right? So I believe it was a nice trade because we were not in negative for too long. And if you open a bigger position, well, that was nice. I still need a stronger follow-up for this, because we are already eating the shorts that dumped us from here. And above this, I want to hear the dogs that you can hear early on the Bookmap. Once we get the dogs coming and more orders popping up after this level, then we can confirm and stay quiet and calm from our positions. Until that, we are still like 60% sure, okay? But so far, I am loving that you guys come to the stream again. I'm not gonna get tired of repeating myself that I'm very thankful for you guys for coming. What? Okay, let's see on MMT. On MMT, the open interest was coming down, to be honest. So that was the shorts closing, most likely, because if we are going up and the open interest is going lower, means the shorts were getting squeezed, but slowly, and probably was not too organic follow-up from the bulls. That's what I say. I want to hear the dogs reacting or the orders popping in, because we need the real leverage buyers and not only passive orders closing. So let's see what we got. let me see something. Okay. Yep, they are giving back the money. So I am gonna be here to update you guys. I'm not gonna leave you in this moment of decision. So let's see what happens.
Sell 7.03. Sell SO 17.47.
Thank you so much, Didi. We got your tip. You're gonna stay here on the bullish side. Thank you so much. Thanks. Thank you for supporting. You're gonna stay here on the whiteboard for the whole month or forever till we keep streaming. Thank you so much for real. You are supporting the Cipher family, not only me, but my wife, my cats, and all the project we are building together, because we really believe that trading could be possible for anyone that is willing to learn to do it. Because if you really try to do it by yourself, it's a really hard journey. When I started trading, a lot of people told me it will take me 2 years to learn. For real, it was true. I've been trading for 3 years already. I've been trading for 3 years already, and the first year was horrible, and I got to the conclusion that getting Market Cipher was gonna be my last hope, and for real it was. It helped me a lot. After studying Market Cipher carefully, I got like the idea of where all these momentum waves, the money flow, the RSIs and everything come together. But I still was looking for something extra to have a view. Like for example, when I found Bookmap, I was navigating on YouTube and I found the Bookmap. It was a miracle for me, because sometimes, I don't know if you guys had the feeling, you see the price coming down, for example right now, but the price doesn't completely come down. Why? If you see, for example, Jason Cipher singing the pump song, why are we not breaking the level if we know we have buyers? Have you seen CryptoFace streaming and he trying to buy more and the price doesn't move? Why is that happening? So when I found Bookmap, I found the why. The why are we not reacting, or the times where we have crazy moves, why they were happening, why we have that strange, and why not in our time frames. So that's what I'm using my Bookmap on my daily trading style, because after finding Bookmap, now I know why we bounce, why we stop, why we struggle, and all of that information. Then I was looking for the present time. What is happening in real time? What bank is doing what and what for? And then that's how I found the aggregator. When I found the aggregator, I understood better liquidity. I understood better the difference between spot and perpetuals. Why or where is manipulation? For example, in this liquidity graph, they work both together to do the liquidity graph, but the real move was this hidden, like there's like a hidden EMA right there, which I can show you here.
Sell SO 5.72.
We use the same time frame. There's like a hidden EMA right here, like this. I'm getting confused with the move. It's the one right here. So for me, there is a hidden EMA right here, which is the real wave of the move. So it will be something like that, okay? This is liquidity graph, and this is liquidity graph. But the real price of Bitcoin is this one in the middle, this line right here. So once you understand that, you become a Cipher rider. That's the point. Once you understand that this is the wave, you can enter here, get a pretty nice entry because you got the level before, you got the signals, the liquidity graph, you got the bounce, you exit the danger zone, you enter the real price at the EMA, and then you grab liquidity about the same price of the high. You could have exit here, and you could have getting a nice trade right there, right? So right now, the wave needs to confirm it is like this, or if it is smaller, for example, like this, and then it changed direction. So we still are confirming that, but so far that's why you need to develop. Oh, I believe you didn't saw what I was sharing. Yeah, you didn't saw. Okay, I'm gonna do it again, don't worry. So this is what I meant. This is the EMA I was talking about right now. So this is like liquidity, this is liquidity, and this is liquidity. These were the targets I was looking and talking about like a minute ago.
Sell 11.03.
When you learn how to understand the price, you can see like a hidden CVD or trend line that is built up there, okay? When you develop that, you have a cleaner view on why does this move happen and why it's bouncing out of some level. Right now, at the moment, I will be giving you the charts, and you need to make confluence with your charts, because my charts are very well developed. I'm not saying they are perfect. They could fail, but by now, as you can see, we have some proof that the levels are working. For example, right now, this high POC we are struggling to pass is 64,700. We have it worked here, it wicked here, it wicked here. It worked here also as a strong move, also here, also here. Then we crossed above it, we went above all these prices. We struggled here, we closed a candle here and opened a new one. They shorted. We bounced out of this POC again and we tried this one. So we have a lot of proof that the levels are working. So some people say that I have too many lines, but this time the lines are valid. The levels are valid, and they have shown very well reactions. As you can see, all of these three bounces here. That was another trade. Here, if you were late and you didn't catch the bottom, you also have another chance to long here, at least still here if you want to scalp, or if you wanted a stronger position, I mean a stronger long, you could hold it like here and invalidate it here. So we need to keep all of these things in mind, because even if we come down here, that will be like a Fibonacci, for example, from the people that long the other position. So a retrace for this area is still valid and it's still a long. So retesting 63, 600 and 63 won't kill the move if we be recovering. It's on the table. So I'm not gonna lie to you, and I'm gonna show you all the odds that we're gonna have on our faces as we come to the chart every day. So if you weren't long yet, I believe the price gave you another opportunity. But sometimes when we are in a trade, for example this one right here, and we round trip it, for example, and the price is coming to our entry and we are bouncing, now the odds change. Why? Because the price may be bouncing out of people moving the stop loss into profit or on break even, and this may be a break even reaction. I mean, a reaction for people getting stopped out on break even, or buyers protecting the entry. So we are reacting to the dollar, to our entry. That means some other people also has position where we have ours.
Sell
okay?
SO 9.47.
So will you be able to do a Bookmap tutorial video one day? Yes, of course. I want to do all of that. Now that I have the engagement I was looking for, look, I have 4 viewers consistently. For me, I told you guys on Discord, that's all what I wanted, because I just didn't want to lose all this talk into nothing. But if you guys are getting the knowledge, if you guys are getting the information, that's all I need. So yes, I will do a Bookmap tutorial. I will do Bookmap tutorial. I will do aggregator tutorial. I will do MMT setup layouts. I will also share my layouts. For example, if in the future you want to use Bookmap too, you don't want to depend on me, I can share you my setup, because this took me a lot of times to build. This, when you open Bookmap, it's not gonna look like this. Not even the colors, not even the levels, not even the liquidity shown. And for example, this thing right here, the liquidity pressure, you wouldn't also have it like this. I can share it to you for free, or I can show you how to set it up, because this is kind of difficult, because it has threshold, it has a lot of settings that you need to play out with and understand why you need to use it like that. So right now I'm gonna leave the Bookmap in the screen, because I believe we are gonna have some action here, because I see the bulls trying to defend 64,650, but the bears have the wall at 64,800. So until the bears move out from there, we are kind of in danger and probably gonna kill or move. Probably gonna stop us out right here. So the probabilities for the long to work out are going low right now. They are reducing, because remember that the 6-hour candle is closing at 1 p.m. So in 38 minutes. And that's the important one that I've been trading for the last month, and it's been working really nice. So if you guys have the 6-hour, I recommend you to open the 6-hour together with whatever other time frame you are looking at, so you understand why the price react at what time. The 6-hour time frame is working pretty nice right now. So let's see what happened right now. We're having some reaction right here.
Sell SO 22.12. Buy 10.89.
Did you guys hear the orders? I have
Sell
another
12.96.
large trade alerts. These large trade alerts tell me when large trade show up. For example, right now we had a short because this is from a spot. I mean, perpetuals, the 12.96. Sorry for the color. I changed it, but I will try to find a better color for display, probably orange, because you cannot see the numbers pretty well. It's 12.96. And that was a big hit for the liquidity right now. And we need to reflect that order because we knew. Let's go back to TradingView. So New York came back here and basically created a fake out and killed the move here. We struggled at the trend line. We tried to fight and now we are under the trend line. For me, this is a nice place to close the long, for example. Should we close it so you understand and we don't lose any cent? Or you want to see if I get stopped out? But for now, I could tell you the best way to trade it could have been closing the long because we got two opportunities to take profit, one here, another here. Price retested our entry. Some people got stopped out at break even and some other keep holding the trade. I'm not saying to you close the trade, we are in danger, but the odds are reducing on our side. We are still like green, red, and in the Bookmap we are having buyers defending, but usually they don't give us more chances, so the time to choose is very close. Okay, so this is a place that we need to watch and pay close attention because at 1 p.m. the move will happen, like almost 100% sure. So let's add a line. This is gonna be 1 p.m. 1 p.m. New York is 2 p.m. and this is volatility start. 6-hour candle. Okay. As we can see, the RSI is curving down. This space right here would give us nice momentum if it's protected, okay? If it fails, it will do like a bounce, like a fake out and continue to go down. Those are the odds that we're having right now. Let's see. They are protecting our entry because we are having reaction. But as I told you, I can tell you what is true and what is not, just to read what we have on present time. The short from Bookmap is playing out. It's like closing and reopening again. So it's clearly a market maker trying to liquidate the longs. So when this happens, that's what I say. I like to step out so they liquidate what they want to liquidate and then re-enter. That's the way I believe we could trade in the future. We need to still develop more. Yes, but unit has its 6-hour time frame. The only bad thing about VIX units having the 6-hour time frame is that we cannot drop our indicators like market Cipher B on VIX units. That's the only thing. Yeah, we're having sideways price action right now, also on ETH. But for me, usually playing on this crazy price action like uncertain is not good, because when the market closes, the odds that we come down are a little stronger, just like yesterday, because the daily will come after that, and most longs that are open from yesterday and today, they won't like to hold the daily because they pay fees. If you are trading on breakout trying to pass an evaluation, they also make you pay a daily fee if you stay with your position open for the daily. That's why I understood that staying after the daily is dangerous for some people, and that's why they close their positions. So that's another way to not round trip on a trade or not sleep on a trade for so long. And that's something to keep in mind always when trading. Remember that not many people are going to stay in the same trade as you, even if you're right, because they are not going to play with their money. Sometimes they are trading bigger than you, and they don't like to play with their money, and they rather keep the profits. So, for example, if we go to the bigger view, the longs from 64K may close, and we could get the 64,400 retest, and then the 64,400 retest will open the daily there or Asia. It's gonna be a lower price from the previous daily, which is the actual daily right now, and then they can come lower because Asia, remember, Asia will close today. So the odds are turning bearish at this exact moment, as we said in our scenarios. So the bearish scenario will gain strength after we lose this one. A struggle to cross this line, we can come lower. Same thing for trying to retest and go back down. But as we are failing to, this is already a high, so we cannot ignore that this is already a high, and it's lower than this previous. So even if we want to stay bullish, even if we have the information in the Bookmap, the real move is the technicals. You do the technicals, you have the point of view, and the technicals will work out always. So if you guys want to hedge short, that's perfect or better, because you don't die trying to catch a long high on the top, and rather have an hedge. But right now we are listening again the right there, or longs trying to protect the price. This is just like a sandwich price action. Like you can see right here, we have the longs here. Here in this area you have the longs, here you have the shorts. I don't want to spread this more, but this is what's really happening right now. So we need someone to give up, either the longs or the shorts, but we need a side to give up. I don't know if you can see this blinking. They are like trying to close, but they don't close. This is not a lot of bots or market makers. This happened randomly by ourselves trying to enter new positions or closing positions. So many people is thinking the same as you guys, and probably some people is opening or closing more at the present times. But we are soon to having an answer for the move right now. I believe the price is soon to move. And yeah, it's bull versus bears, like almost always. We are using a decision point right now. Let's zoom out a lot. See? You hear that? That's the aggregator having a strong short positions open. So that was the aggregator dropping all these 15 BTC orders. This is a whale because it's the same size from Bybit. Yes, this is Bybit, BTC, USDT, Bybit perpetuals. It's probably Jason Casper. I don't know who that is.
By
I mean,
7.0.
to be honest, but I can see the orders on Bybit. This is the orders that if does, it's killing the price action for the bulls. Those orders that come in the aggregator are the ones that just open right now. That's why I like the aggregator. I know the sounds are confusing because it sounds for everything, but when you see big orders like that, 15 BTC, 30 BTC, 50 BTC, they move the price because that's a lot of money. If you just calculate, I heard like 60 BTC by 64,600 is $3 million. It's $4 million order. So the price has to reflect the market cap. And that's why the price moves. Okay? So it was some, also, as I said earlier, yes, spot is starting to sell after this high. They knew they failed to cross the high when we were hyped here. We were trying to catch this,
sell 9.28
to create a higher high here, and we failed. And the spot orders started to sell here. They stopped the selling here. So let's see. We're gonna have a move soon. Now, another thing I want you to see is this cloud right here in the back of the aggregator. This cloud show us like a chance or a direction where we can see a possibility. For example, I can see a retest of this area right here for the shorts and still bounce out of it because the cloud closes there, okay? And for the longs, the first target will be just above the high, exactly at our target, or first target 65.0 something. So just 65K, which will be the top of the cloud. Learned some good things today, not gonna lie. Yes. Yeah, I told you in the Market Cipher Discord, I know probably some stuff you guys may need. Because I backtested all of this and I also read some books. Also, I asked ChatGPT or Google. I self-teach myself a lot of this stuff. I know it's real and I have backtested it and it has worked out. So I believe you guys get the information, absorb it, learn it, and have a happy trading after this.
Sell 10.0.
The long that I had on the string is still open because it's a low risk. But as I said, it's losing strength, 100%, I'm not gonna lie. But the market is still open. So I believe a curvature or a retest will happen at my stop loss. 64.5, 64.4 will be a nice entry for a short, and you guys will tell that later tonight because I am seeing probabilities of a short right here because we failed to do a higher high. You guys have seen how price is reacting. Let me show you something here.
8.85 by 7.06.
In the 15-minute time frame, we have this situation going on right here, right? So if we want the price to continue, we need to break out of this area right here. Let me clean this out of it. Right? Now you can see it, okay? We're having this situation. They are coming for our stop loss. They already protect us once. They don't usually protect us many times. This was the New York launch open, and they are trying to defeat it. Okay? So for me, the best shorts are situated in this area right here.
Sell SO21.
Just at our stop loss and 64.4. So all this area, for me, it's the short area I've been looking for right now. Okay? It can still be dangerous to short early. So what I expect for the short to confirm is something like this. Break out of this, come back and test all this area or whatever area, like a little bit, and then come back down. That will confirm the short scenario. If you see this, even this little tap and come back down, you see the price here, it's gonna come back. It's gonna come down. If you see reaction like this, and you see longs fighting here, you need to be careful. That can be a trap for the longs because it's gonna look like a lower high. Okay, let's see the reaction. I want you to see the reaction. We got a stop down right here. So let's see what the market does after we got a stop down. Will they continue? Or that was just a stop hunt? If it's a stop hunt, I won't cry about it. We are learning in the process, so let's see what happens. Because what matters is we get a nice trade by the end of the day. So even if we get stopped out, we need to get another good trade in the right direction. For example, right now, we had the chance to take profit here, we didn't. I also told you that when we tested our entry twice, the second time was better to exit at break even, and that's why we got that little bounce here. This was the time where we stopped getting protection, and we could have not shorted, but a step out of our long trade, right? You guys were here live, and I told you this live, so you know I'm not lying. So we knew there was chances for us to come to our long stop loss. Also, I told you this was a great place to open a short. Why? Because this liquidity grab stop loss hunt will follow up, but still it's dangerous because they can use your money to make the move happen and then they will close theirs. So we need another retest in order to continue this short scenario. Okay? So let's open the short screen and see how it plays. Let's see. This is like a breakout, but for the downside. So let's see the first reactions. We are not having much volume on the Bookmap either.
Buy 9.31.
We are having longs. They liquidated longs there. So let me show you the longs liquidations here. My face is covering the liquidations. So the liquidations are here. These are the liquidations. This yellow stuff are the longs liquidations. So they liquidated one BTC here, one BTC here, one BTC here. So this is some money. And you can also see the liquidations right down here. Let me move this other bookmap because these are the other liquidations. This yellow stuff are liquidations, and those are these small liquidations you see right here. So both are liquidations, and who liquidated was all together. Perpetuals a small kit buy. So let's see if they did just only stop us out and then continue to the move. That's fine because that's how the market works. If you really, they think this way. If you really want to stay on the move, then you should not have this small stop loss unless you want to scalp the price. And because some high leverage gets their liquidity there, that's why they do this type of move. So let's see. I don't see big buyers reacting, but spot curving, but we don't play with these small time frames so much. This is just fresh present information. If we recover the breakout at 64.6, another long, basically. But let's see. Let me reorganize my stream again. Open interest is still flat on MMT. And the liquidity they may be aiming for in case this bounce doesn't go too far, it's 64K and under, around 63,800. Okay. Let's see, I am reading again the market cipher Discord a little bit.
By 7.94.
Let's see. Nothing funny yet. Just irregular stuff. All good. As you think. If we fail to recover 64.6, that was the retest for the short. Let's see. We have the pattern forming here. Let's see right here. The momentum is strong for the short, but that's also good for the longs, because if the momentum is strong but the price fails to fall stronger and keeps being high, that confirms the presence of the buyers. So let's see what reaction is the last. Let's see. We are failing to bounce, so I won't try the short, but I believe this is the short confirmation we were looking for, as we are having most of the checkpoints covered. Should I? Let's see, Bookmap.
Sell 10.11.
Let's give it a try. It's gonna be a bad one, but let's give it a try, just so you understand what I was saying earlier.
Buy 11.4. Buy SO 10.61.
This is a really bad one, I'm telling you, because going above this candle will trigger the bullish scenario we were expecting and waiting for. So this is just to test and see if the bear side has more continuation, or they were just hunting or stops and liquidity. So this is worse risk reward than the long, but possibilities are still on the table, so gotta see. I'm checking my phone 1 second. Let's see. The shorts are trying to push. I don't see longs yet. I only see limit longs or liquidations from the long, but not volume, real volume coming into action right now. Nice. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look for you guys on the Bookmap. So far, if we don't recover from that little move down, the shorts are gonna win. That's what I told you earlier. It is fair for you to hedge short or just short, because the odds were inclining to the short side, because if we don't get the action, what can we do, right? If we don't get the volume, the price is not gonna move. So remember, the 6-hour candle is about to close. So the 6-hour candle is the one that I told you it's the best right now for this type of move. Can't believe they just take us out, because there was a lot of liquidity. I mean, it wasn't our fault, it was fault of the high leverage longs that put their liquidations just below that low. Not ours, but they shouldn't have put much liquidations, because in the aggregator we saw this was too big of a liquidations for a little move. I mean, who put their liquidations $300 out the price? 200. So, and it was all these orders right here. So they come just to liquidate them. Yeah. And now we need to confirm if that is true above 64.6. So let's see what we get here after 64.6. Guys, girls, riders, if there is any feedback, let me know, please. If you guys feel like there is any feedback you can help me with, like position of my camera, I'm using my laptop, so I went long on that dip, well added more to my long. Yeah, that's fair. If as I told you guys earlier, if I get stopped out or I do something with my trades, I encourage you to focus on the analysis, not on my decisions, because as a human, and as all of you guys have experience, we as humans can be wrong or right, but the analysis doesn't change. So I love to have the Bookmap always open. If you guys believe the noises were too loud, if the music is too quiet, I am also going to create my own music. Not music, but like futuristic synthwave sound for our streams. That is gonna be more active, and it's gonna go with the stream. So tomorrow I will stream too, because I love Fridays for BTC, because New York loves to move strong on Fridays. Like either they close their position or they make the last push. This is the free version, Max. This is the free version for Bookmap. That's what I say. If you guys want me to share the layout, just let me know. Music is super quiet. Okay, let's give it a little volume. I lowered it because I thought it was gonna bother you guys, but it's a nice synthwave that I like to play. It's kind of active sometimes. At the end, it gets very low. But it's really nice for the stream. I like it. It's not the first time I use it, and also it's copyright free. Yeah. If you guys like it, let me know so I can make a similar one. Now, if this time is too loud, also let me know. Because I like that song. It's like, that's gonna be my style. My style will be something like futuristic, like, how is it called? Let me see. Post-apocalyptic. It's a post-apocalyptic, futuristic song which I will create. Guys, I just noticed something. I cannot enable super chat until I got 20 subscribers. So if you are not subscribed to my channel, it's free. You can just click subscribe and you can subscribe to my channel. And once we get to 20 subscribers, we may get more options. Okay? I also need some more hours of a stream, like a lot of hours, but still I'm gonna come every day. So yeah, I will also need to create some shorts before I can apply for super chat. So you guys better start subscribing, because I will stream more often from now on. So don't worry, you will have me here tomorrow. And every time you believe you need price action, I mostly will show up, because I love to trade, I love to catch the volatility, so I will come here often. Yes, Didi, thank you so much. I will get there. I'm sure I will get there, because I have faith. I have faith in God. I prayed for this moment to happen, and because of your comment yesterday, not only yours, but all the other guys comment yesterday, I was like, I've been praying and God is answering. So I have to follow the, it's not intuition when you know God, it's the Spirit, like the Holy Ghost talks to you. I will tell you guys later in the future. I'm not brainwashed by any religion. I study a lot, like I study trading. I study a lot and I prayed a lot to God to give me what I have now. So I know it's a good thing to have, also to have faith. So I will tell you guys my story so you can understand how Cipher Rider was born, why I believe what I believe. Jesus is King, right? Jesus Christ is Savior. If it was not from Him, we wouldn't be here right now, and we will be like surrounded by sin. Yes. I have studied a lot. I don't wanna praise myself and say that I have studied a lot, because one thing that I learned was God provides the knowledge and He can take it out from you. There was a time in which I got a lot of knowledge and I lost it because I was losing my faith or getting confused by the world, social media and stuff, and I started losing that knowledge. And I read that happened to King Solomon. So because of that, I tested basically if it was true. And yeah, it happened to me too. I started losing my knowledge, so I come back to God basically, and I got my knowledge back. But it was not before I repent from that losing conviction and losing the faith a little bit. So I want to be honest with you guys. If you believe in God, that's the best thing to do. Once you do, everything makes sense. Bad luck is not bad luck.
Sell 9.76.
Good luck is also not good luck. It's blessings. And when you are doing bad stuff like falling in the sins or stuff like that, you start losing what you built before, because that's how it works. It's not like God hates you. God never hates you. It's just that when you understand why it happens, it's because you are losing your faith and you start losing the life you prayed for. So I will talk to you guys later with more context, and I will make a video about Cipher Rider so you understand my situation, my life. It's really nice. It will be really nice. It will be really nice videos. We're having reaction on the Bookmap, so let's get back to it, because I FOMO short. No, I did not FOMO short, but we got the confirmations we were waiting for, and because now the 6 hour has closed, as I told you, 1 p.m. will be the trigger. What happened at 1 p.m. was, let me see, 1 p.m. was here. So we opened the candle at 64.6, under 64.6, right? So let's go back to our checklist.
9.0.
There is a scenario. Losing the daily, 64.6, what I'm saying right now. So yes, losing the uptrend yellow line, we lost it. We lost the daily. Closing candles below the previous high, we closed candles below the previous high, all the previous highs. Market maker time frame liquidity grab. So the liquidity grab was the bullseye. They liquidated shorts, and this was liquidity grab. Okay. On the market maker time frame, we got this last liquidity grab, and the real move was this trend line right here, And everything out of that trend line was liquidity grab.
Sell 7.45.
After we come back from the
Sell
liquidity grab,
7.16.
now the real move
Sell
started.
10.08.
So the real first shorts, the knife catchers, were these people right here. They were the good guys. They took the nice short, and we enter at the retest right here. We first got stopped out, we got the bounce, we retested the level, and we enter on the retest. We should have entered on this area for a knife catching and better edge short, but we also enter. So it was nice. It's nice.
Sell SO 5.77.
I opened even a smaller position for the short, but I could have opened same size, but I didn't want it to do it because the risk was higher. As you can see, I was risking $5 for the long, and now I'm risking 8 for the short. So it's not too far. And what we are aiming for the short is our scenario right down here, which is pretty good.
Buy 9.08.
It's gonna be 25 also. So it's almost the same trade as the long, almost same risk reward. It can go lower to here, but if we want to remain bullish, that's enough for the bull. You see? We can go even lower, but that will risk the bull scenario to continue. As if we come back down there, you can see here we're having the downtrend channel we were talking about the entire month, and coming back down to this downtrend channel only have two possibilities: test the enter of that channel and come out and come back stronger. The other possibility is come down to the channel, struggle to exit the channel, and now test the bottom of the channel, which will be a stronger liquidity grab of all these longs, and then it's random to know where it stops. That's what I told you. If you want to short, you may not be wrong, and you are still on time. I gave you this whole square for a short to take, so don't be pissed off at me if you didn't enter earlier, because you had all this area to short, okay? Once we exit this square, I told you we could retest any place here and then fall stronger, and then the short will run and you could look away and have a nice trade. As I said many times, I'm not a bull or a bear, perma bull or perma bear. I'm just trading what I see. So this was a liquidity grab in the 30 minutes. I love the 30 minutes to look early liquidity grabs. You can see them here. We couldn't hold the 64,730. So let's see. The price is moving nice. I like how the price is moving, to be honest, because it's giving out trades, and that's what matters at the end of the day. Because if we try to day trade and we don't have any move, that's when it's bad, and it makes no sense because we are losing our time. So the bull scenario was trying to come back. So bull scenario has many cons. It was harder to make the bull scenario work, and that's when I noticed I cannot force the long to work. So
7.5.
if you guys shorted the or previous stop loss from the long, that's nice. Also, if you guys see like my microphone it's good, let me know. As this is my first day of streaming, I really appreciate the feedbacks. Going below 64.2 for real will be dangerous because there is a confluence of EMAs there. The 6 hour did close it like doji candle, and that's why the shorts took advantage of it, because it was an indecision candle. And because it was an indecision candle, that's why I understood all this price action we had in the last 6 hours from 7 a.m. basically. 7 a.m. So the indecision candle started here with this high. Here's where the candle opened, and all this time frame was that candle, that indecision candle. Okay. So the candle opened here. And it closed, yeah, and it closed it like right here. So they took liquidity at the bottom, they took liquidity high, they bounced, they took liquidity high, bounced back down, and now we are here. This is what they're doing right now with the 6-hour candle. The short is still the probability because we are under it. Above it doesn't mean long, because now the confirmation for a long is above these highs, or at least the last high. So this is danger zone for the longs as the momentum is ending. Is my stream still working? Because my phone is having issues to connect to the stream. Let's see. Am I still live? I believe yes. Let me check on the computer. Probably my internet is getting slow. The shorts defended themselves really well, to be honest. MMT shows that they were really fighting, but they got it. You see all those walls they put above us? It's hard to find buyers to buy all those walls. That's the problem. Let me see. Guys, I want to ask you a question. Will you stay in the stream if I go lunch? Take a break. I could keep the tools open until market close. Let me know. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate your support and you guys staying on the stream 100%. I will now that you guys answer me, guys and girls. I just say guys because I like that word. I will take my breakfast because I haven't eaten yet. But I do like fasting, so don't worry about me. I'm not gonna get sick. So I will take a small break right now. I will also leave you with the Bookmap. If you prefer to leave you with the TradingView, let me know. And I will be doing polls. I like the stream to be really interactive. I would like to highlight the people that comes here every day. So you guys will have a really nice influencer if you keep supporting me. So thank you so much, guys, for answering that quick, for listening me. If you want to keep watching the stream while you are looking at your tools, at your exchange and everything, you can right click on on Brave, it works like that. You can right click on the video, right click again, and then it's gonna show you a picture in picture option. And you can have my stream floating on your desktop. You can right click on the stream, it's gonna give you a few options, then you right click again, and you could see picture in picture above cast. And you can have the stream floating in case you want to keep looking at the Bookmap. If you want me to keep the map on TradingView open, then I'll do it. Let me know. I like to satisfy the viewers. Yes, Sunwick Palmer, yeah, it's Wall 12, 2014. I mean, I said the short is like not too sure. To be honest, as I said, I didn't want to take any position after getting stopped out because I need a strongest confirmation, and the market is testing the 6-hour candle open. So I said many stuff. One of those was there are chances that they use our money for the shorts to break the level, liquidate the bulls, and bounce back up. So I didn't like it, the white stop loss for the short, because to be honest, going back above 64,700 or 64,600 is pretty much more bullish than bearish. But I am trading what I see, and market today, to be honest, is pretty confusing. We had a lot of orders opening today. So traders are aware that if we start liquidating the shorts, the move can be strong. Remember one thing, our big target on the larger time frames could be 74K, and that's where the shorts are defending, okay? So keep that in mind too. I am gonna take a little break. I'm just gonna eat. Probably I'm gonna keep reading the chat. I'm just gonna be here, but I don't like to eat in front of the camera, so I will be around here. I'm gonna still be reading. I will just not be talking until I finish, okay? Thank you so much. Let me add a little image here. Or probably I can show you the screen. Just minimize it a little bit. Unmute myself, that's it, so you can see the background.
Sell 12.47. ISO 7.46. 9.0.
I forgot to share my links, so I will do it right now. Because they are right here.
Sell 9.95. Sell SO 3.98. Buy 7.46. ISO 11.27. Sell SO 4.99. Sell 12.75. Sell 19.77. Sell 8.6. Buy 7.23. Sell SO 3.08. Buy 9.8. Buy 7.17. ISO 7.89.
Hello guys, I'm back. I just finished my food. I just finished my lunch and now I'm back in action. That kitty is called Tina. That was Tina. The small one is called Lucky, like this. Lucky is small. Let's see how the short was working. So funny. The short was working until I come back. Oh, it's because another 1 hour candle closes open right here. We didn't took profits, but we were right on the feeling of the market at least. But we are not taking profits. We are just feeling the market for you guys to take your decisions. Sup, Tina? Oi. She's playing with Lucky right now. At the end of the stream, I'm gonna share all my cats with you guys. My wife is gonna help me with that too. I believe the names could be better on this part of the whiteboard instead of behind me because they can be seen. Jen say I just added you on TradingView. I think I got the alert that you're following me. User started following you, so thank you for following me on TradingView too. I got an update going to. I'm gonna update TradingView. So let's see what we got. Let's take a look on the Bookmap again. So the sellers got some new shorts opening in the 30-minute. You can see here. Oh, I made the camera smaller. I'm gonna make it big again. What happened? Come here. The funny thing of my cats is that they believe on me and they listen to me, so I can call them at any time and they will come here. Say hi. He's purring. Okay. So in the Bookmap we have some some sellers. 64.4, like we were aiming for. It's supporting. Let's see. Now we got to see if we find some buyers, but so far I don't believe we're gonna get some buyers this time because the volume is kind of dead. So we want to confirm this by looking at the aggregator right now. So let's go to the aggregator here. And yes, we have had some selling pressure, but we can see a descending trend here, which could end up in a liquidity grab all the way up to 64A, and then we can come back down. So the shorts are in danger a little bit and working at the same time, because if they don't end up dumping the price down, there is a possibility of reversal for them. That's why I like to be Cipher riding this price action, because I believe there are chances to hedge short, hedge long instead of just stay on one position. But in TradingView I cannot do that, so otherwise I could like try to long here, hedge, but because I can't hedge, I better just hold myself and wait for it, because as you guys can see also, we are fighting to get back into the square. I told you we have all this chance to short this area, and
15.0.
it happened. So because it happened means it's probably real, you know. Wait, I'm missing my gloves. Wait a minute one second. I can't ride without my gloves, so I need to put my gloves on to be ready to ride. So let's see. Yeah. Nice short, I believe. But I have the trading gloves, yeah. We're ready to ride now. As you guys can see, the price is working as we expected. So I hope you guys enjoy that. I was not lying when I said I rather stream than just share screenshots, because I can explain late what I see on the Bookmap or on my tools. So that's the reason why some people think I'm flopping and dropping, but that's not true. I'm just trying to get the feeling out of the markets. So far, you guys are seeing that we are on it. We are on fire. We're fine. So far on the aggregator, things are curving, but at the same time, I believe the squeeze will start now. Look at this, guys. Look at this. You see this curvature? You see this premium stuff right here turning red from all this trend right here. It was blue all the time. But it's weird, not always. This doesn't happen always. It comes down to almost zero, and basically it turns color from blue to red. What I believe this means, it's like the market maker money. They spend all their money to move the price down as much as possible, but now it's almost zero, which I believe it could be good. And above this candle, it could trigger a liquidity grab all the way up,
9.1.
or either start a strong selling trend like this one right here, and we could see this premium turn red and have a stronger downtrend. So to be honest, this is like the first time it happened in a long time. I'm gonna show you the larger time frames so you understand what I mean. You can see the whole chart, and you won't see this premium goes down. You can see it only here. And when it did, a lot of longs got liquidated, and then we recovered. So this doesn't happen so often here too. But as soon as the pressure finished, we bounce. So this could be signaling a long position or the start of a downtrend. Here was another time it happened, but it doesn't happen too often, as you can see. So we're gonna learn today what does that mean for future trades, okay? But so far, I want to press the long button, to be honest. But I don't FOMO or catch knife, so a better long position will be after recovering our prices above the red square at least, okay? which is the red square above the entry. So for this time, even if I'm wrong, I'm gonna set the stop loss at break even. Okay, even if the price looks like it wants to come up, or you know what, so you guys trade better with me and learn something nice and better, let's take some partial profits. Okay, so we don't regret whatever happened. 600 is the real VOC here. So we took some partials due to the action we're having right now, because I will try to do it more often. I will try to show you how do I manage my trade, how do I partial profit. We could have done the same here, because market maker time frame was over, prices started retracing. We could have also take partial profits there and get stopped out our break even. It would have been a better trade if I do it that way. Now that I'm back, I am gonna try to take those decisions and show you live how I will do it. And probably we get more profits, more P&L by the end of the day if we keep doing that. If I add to any position, I will also show you how I believe, this is not financial advice, this is literally how I believe it will be better to manage our trades in order to not round trip or lose our time trading, because otherwise we won't have any income or anything at the end of the day. Okay. So let's see, power hour or sour hour. Right now I want to check some more confluence, so let's go one by one. We check our trading view. Let's see the larger time frames. Let's go for the 4 hour right now. The momentum is the same. We are testing the other downtrend channel, I mean the uptrend trend line right here. We are struggling to exit. That's why we were missing for bearish scenario, losing support resistance at 64,200. That's the last checkpoint we were looking for to be completely bearish, right? So because we are not losing it completely, just for the show, I'm gonna open a long here, just to have, let me see. No, that's a sign that I should not do that, okay? Because they keep throwing.
Sell 7.75.
So the short can still play out because the longs are getting absorbed, basically. So let's continue with the follow-up, okay? We're gonna review the tools one by one. We already checked TradingView. I am back to the 30 minutes due to it's helping. The 4 hour is helping too. The 2 hours is curving up, yes, I know. But in order to trigger a move up, we have to recover the full candle, which is gonna be a 64.6 right now, okay? So if 64.6 does not recover, the short is still in play. So we can see the RSI could be curving up. The 1 hour open down there and is not playing to try to fill the previous candle. And the RSIs are spread yet, so 45, 30 minutes, So this could be all of this liquidity grab in a stronger RSI. So, no, I mean EMA. So let's see traders reality main to see what info we got there. Yeah, I was looking for this EMA right here, which is the 50. And it's probably the one that it's playing and we are losing. Okay. So there were longs here that pushed the price up. Here they finished pushing and this was liquidity grab. Then we come down here and we mostly stopped out most of the longs. So for real, going below 6,400, 64,200 will be bearish, 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 okay? And we probably bounce just to here to fill this small gap or something and then continue to go down. So we still need to see what happens because we're gonna lose the 200 EMA too.
Sell SO 13.93.
So it doesn't matter if I took profit because profit is profit. So other people could have added there to their shorts for more confirmation, because another thing I want you guys to tell you early was there is like a kind of, let me see, you can see this? No, it's not too clear. So later I will get some more stronger markers because I want to show you. For example, if 65K, I will draw in the screen. Let me see. So I noticed something interesting about Bitcoin, which is the following. Bitcoin moves level by level this way. 65K is the middle of the range. The upper level will be 70K. And below you have 60K. Okay? This is like a hidden block that traders are playing, right? It's hidden because not many people believe this is true, but I have the experience that it does work. So 65K being the middle, right? It's hard to trade, but it's possible because below it, it's more inclined to bearish than bullish. So it's gonna be like this. Above, right? Not many people believe this is possible, but this can happen in most of the levels from 10K to 10K. Same thing can happen when playing above 60, 70, I mean. So when we go above 70K, the top of that block will be 80K and so on. If you don't forget that mentality, you will catch more trades. For example, right now, if we go above 66K, it's more bullish than bearish. So more chances are you take a trade below 64K with the trend line and a lot of confluence to cross above 65K, and it's more profitable than a short. Why? Because when you, let me find the tool. When you enter below the range, let's say I enter in this area right here, because right now we are here. We are below 65, which is more bearish, I know. But if the odds are bullish, entering below the middle gives me more profit and give me more chances to be in a secure trade than below or above. I mean. So if the price wants to retest something, it won't retest an entry below 64K, but around 65, and then continue, right? Same thing happened for the opposite side. For example, if you see the price struggling to get into 70K or across 70K and then failing to hold 70K, and you see the price going below, then struggle to come back into 70K, you better enter before 70K for the short, even though it's more bullish than bearish because it's the top, but still it's better entry than inside the range, because inside the range they can retest your entry and then come back down, and then in the middle we can bounce and struggle and then retest above. So you are safe here instead of anywhere else, right? I don't know if you get what I'm saying, but what matters is the levels, the numbers. So every time you are trading BTC, please don't forget this, because this is very important, right? This works for, I mean, this works also for any other asset. It can even work on ETH. If you see ETH struggling to enter 2000, or if we tap 2000 and then we come back down, if you enter a short above 2K, it's more secure than a short inside the block below 2K, let's say 1980, 90. I know it's just $10 or $20, but that's a lot of percent in real life. So I want you to learn this so you understand the math behind the trades and the possibilities. So right now, losing 65K is very important because we are not crossing to the bullish side, and we have been struggling all these times. So basically all of this is showing us a lower high. You see? If we go back here, we see lower high, lower high, lower high. Can we wait for a new higher high? It's hard to tell, but there are some rules that comes with trading, which is this. You notice how many candles do we try to play before we fail the move? For example, we have here like 40 to 50 candles, a median of 30 to 45 candles. Here we have 30 candles, right? Let's go back. Here we have 37 candles, maybe more. Yeah, 40 candles. So That's a media, 30 to 50 candles. If we fail to try to move across above a price to know if it's a high or not, remember we are in the 30-minute chart right now. How many candles have we tried to cross above? 50 candles. This is more than the normal medium intense, right? So if we already tried for 50 candles to hold and cross and create a new higher high, and we are failing, is it more bullish or bearish for you? For me, right now, we are turning bearish. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would love the move to go up because it's easier to stay in a long, because the shorts are choppy but are quicker. So the odds are on the bear side right now. That's what I said in the morning. I don't like opening New York at the trend line, and that's what happened. New York open, and we started dumping. New York open here. They did the play, liquidity grab, then up. We failed to get buyers' attention here. We come down, close below, create a lower high. Then we tried again on market time frame, and we couldn't do much. And now the market is selling. Basically, it's like New York is selling right now. And if we had this start push first, right? And then we got this second intent, right? What can we say? New York open and gave us this sell pressure. New York also gave us this selling pressure, this candle. New York came back from lunch and it's giving us these red candles. What is New York doing? Yeah, it looks more bearish than bullish because we gotta stay truthful. Okay, so let's check to verify all of this. Let's check again this ICT that got updated today, so you can have a view, a cleaner view of what I'm saying. They said New York open here, yes, but pre-market was here. Let me see if we have pre-market indicator right here. Let me see. I have my own indicator right here, but let me see. Okay, pre-market. Pre-market gave us this sell pressure, a small sell pressure, then a buying pressure, then all this selling pressure all the way down here. This is pre-open from New York. There's Sao Paulo from Brazil. And then the real New York open was here. And they started buying since open. Then price come up. The launch started here. We are using two indicators right now. This is your one. They also mark New York launch, but now they don't say it's New York launch. They just put a line there because they know it's important. So I'm not crazy because they are also doing the same. Okay. They call it midday, basically, like 12 p.m. Midday open now. They now call it midday open. When New York came back from lunch, what they did? They sold back until here. which was the one bounce we have here. So we still are looking for to take all the full longs. Okay, that I'm not saying that has to happen. I'm saying there is a chance. They also now added New York Open from left to right. That's really nice. I recommend you this indicator. Is there a way I can share it? This is the name. Right now they changed it. I really recommend it because I was about to create an indicator like this. Thank God it's created already, so it looks nice. It gives you the time frames. New York launch. It looks like I can activate it. Yeah, here it is. New York launch. So nice. I recommend you guys you get this indicator. It's free. It's not mine, but it's very useful. So I will repeat the name. I will type it in the chat. Yes, you guys saw I had to enable New York launch, so I recommend you enable New York launch. This 9:30 to 4 is the full New York session. I don't believe it's gonna be useful because it can be confusing. And it's the same. It just gather all the information all together for the whole time. And you can change the colors here for New York launch, for New York Open, for New York afternoon, Asia, London. London is also very useful to watch. Midpoints. I'm gonna play out with this indicator when I close the stream because I like to play with all my indicators. Nice. The short will be a nice one.
ISO 30.52.
Thank you guys for coming to the stream. I'm not closing yet, but I am very thankful the trades are working because that means I am not lying to you guys. I'm giving you real information. And that's what I want to share with you. So we have some percentages here above. Also, this is new. Remember, I just updated this up to this indicator today, so I have to play and find out what does it mean. Oh, the current range. So this tells me a percent of distance we are from those levels, I believe. For example, New York AM. Wow. 100% hit rate over 4 sessions. So they are telling me there is a 100% chance we go to that low? Or the high and we already took it. That's what I don't know. Yeah, the high and we already took it. Okay. London high says 75%. It says hit rate over 4 sessions counted after each session end, dating back to 8/3. 8/3. August 3rd. Okay. This indicator is getting pretty nice. The update, I like it. What about previous daily? 0% hit rate. So I believe hit rate is the rate from hitting the level, like the name it says. Not the probability that we are going to reach it, but if we already hit it or not. 0% chances to hit or to hit the low. Hit rate over 4 sessions counter after 8-3. That's really nice. This is a really nice indicator right now to add to your journey. Previous daily high, previous day high. Now it includes many things. It looks like the trading's reality main. Let's see why we're having this bounce right here, because it looks a little bit strong. Not strong, but we weren't supposed to bounce this way. And if we are doing it, there are chances we start liquidating the shorts. So let's have a look to the other tools to see why it is happening. We are still testing the block.
10.0.
Let me see. The stochastics are low. Got a little liquidity sweep right there. It bounces off the Fibonacci line from market open today. Yeah, I deleted my Fibonacci. I should have not deleted, so I have a clear idea what is happening. Yeah, we bounced from the 786 to the dollar, basically. So let's see if we struggle at the golden pocket, and then find out what could be the next move. Also, this was a descending wedge that also basically plays out. You take the starting move from candle open to close, you draw the descending wedge the right way, and you drop it like a flag from the breakout to aim for a imaginary target, basically. That could work. There are chances, like they are not. So let's see if we really bounce off here. I need to confirm with the Bookmap, which is my friend for confirmation. But remember, we were also looking for this other trend line. So I don't want to throw many stuff. So I'm gonna start clearing the map right now. Let's see. But I believe you guys can, now you guys can understand my chart, so you don't have problems viewing. Yeah. Let's see right now if we have another Fibonacci here. So our stop loss will be another reaction point right here. 64,650. So this New York high, it's 100% place to exit because above can be a squeeze. Because of Fibonacci and this high from after New York come back from lunch, from New York afternoon. So I won't lose much time, and I need to take a look to the Bookmap. So let's see why is it happening. Okay, so they are opening some longs. Let's verify through MMT. And also the aggregator. So yeah, they sold. The crazy thing about New York session is that they can wick down here and then be recovery, and then they are done with the liquidity, or wick and then fail to recover and continue down. That are the only two options I can see right now, because if we bounce off here, as I was showing you here in the aggregator, this premium stuff is a really weird read that we are gonna learn today. I am gonna learn today from this read we are having on the premium stuff. This is the volume down here. We have pretty nice volume until this sell from here. We tried to recover, we failed to do a higher high, and then we started like a downtrend here. But we are building liquidity all above these candles. So it has to be protected in order for the short to continue. Otherwise, it could trigger a squeeze. It could trigger a squeeze. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen 100%, but it could trigger a squeeze. Okay? Perpetual is weak. It's not buying together. It's just holding. Curving a little bit, but not strong. But small and mid are high. Since about here. So let me then go back to MMT now. Okay, so looks like some shorts closer here. We had 500 BTC wall, and now it's reduced to 400, which is not too much of a difference. It's just 100 BTC, but it is still money. Guys, I know there is a chance New York bounces after close, but I will try to stay consistent on my schedule. So probably I will close the stream at New York close, maximum 5 to 15 minutes after close, to see if they do something. I can't stay longer than that, because then I will extend myself to Sydney and then to New York Open and everything else. So in order for me to come back later or make a video or a short for the candle open, I need to take a break after market closes, okay? Reviewing or MMT, these longs got trapped here because they thought we were gonna enter 65K, but we failed. They tried to free in, but failed too, and all the longs started closing since this drop down here. So after this move, market maker time frame was like before 11 a.m. we have been selling all the way down here. I mean, closing positions, so this is more likely the longs that started the move from here took profits. So if they took profits, there is not much follow-up from us, at least until market closes, because this is like a signal for me that New York is not willing to pay to cross above. But after markets can have manipulators and they could do something. But I am not here to try to predict the market every move. So for now, I can see they did the same as here. They trapped them, they took a liquidity slice, then we come back down. This was also market close from yesterday. They did the same stair. Liquidity slice, then we come back down after market close until the daily. More. Until the 4-hour candle that closes and open at 11 p.m. It's not a 6-hour, it's only a 4-hour candle. So they played a 4-hour candle here. Basically until the next 4-hour candle that open and closed here on 64A. So the move was from 64.4 to 64A. It was a $400 move. Then we come back down here. We tested that bottom. We faked out the way up. Then liquidated people down here. Longs started closing here. And then we be recovery. And price reflected here. So 64.4 is like a POC right now. We're exactly praying at the POC. Also here it says. Let's see. Okay.
By 10.0.
Let me see, I have the same thing here. Let's see. $64.5. But we're having more selling here. So I have to stay bearish
Sell SO 17.74
at this moment. Let's see, guys. I still can't find KCT. It was called ICT. Kill zones and pivots. Try to look for that one. Let me see on TradingView again. Look, this is the name. ICT kill zones plus pivots. I'm not sure if they have registered the new name, and probably that's why it hasn't shown you with the new name, but after updating it, it changes. This is the kill zone mask. If you find the indicator, let me know, because I believe they hasn't changed the name yet.
Sell SO 7.46.
Luckily, I didn't hedge any long or anything, because it looks like bear scenario is gonna win this time. Okay.
ISO 6.43.
What else do we got? Bookmap is showing me that longs are stepping a little bit up and longs are opening more. But because market is about to close in 8 minutes, to be honest, I believe the shorts are gonna win until 63.6 retest. So I better stop this trade here and not that low. Let me see. It could be another Fibonacci. No. Fix it? Not either. $63.5. Let's see. This price action today is a little bit confusing, to be honest, because the bulls are trying to defend, but they are not willing to continue to pay higher prices. They are just supporting. So
Sell 13.64.
let's see what we got. We have another comment? Yeah, I found it, thanks. Don't worry, that's why we're here. We're here to help you guys in your journey. Thank you for coming. Let's share the bookmap 1 second so you guys can see what I'm seeing. This is what I mean. This order moved off a little bit. They put more strength too, but the longs, I am aiming or looking for this price right down here, but the market is the last to talk. So let's see. They are making a sandwich out of us right now. So the market will tell after New York closes. We may have some move, maybe not. To be honest, at first when I saw the liquidity was sliced at open, I got to the thinking that maybe Sailor trying to sell before a big move down or something like that. Are bulls back? I don't have many confluence, not yet. We had some spot buying on the aggregator, so there is chances. There are chances. What had me afraid is the market close, but I said there is a chance that market close, and as we started, we had some clues that New York was really selling. So sometimes when New York is selling, the way it's selling right now, it's forming a descending wedge, which also creates liquidity above it. So there is a chance when New York closes, that we start squeezing those shorts that could then break a move, a stronger move on the way down. So because the goal is when you open shorts, the goal is to take a short and push the price down and get profits. But if you fail to do that and the price is all clumped, like all tight, you are creating liquidity and it's hard. I mean, it's easier for the longs to squeeze you up because you start triggering high leverage traders plus stop losses on break even or in profit, and the move will eventually take all the move again. Like this stair right here, it's the one that had me cautious for the shorts. Like, let's make this a little bit further so you can understand what I mean. So going below this, above this area right here, which is 64.5 basically. If you go above 64,500 and you're able to cross, chances are you retest the lower side and go bullish again. But when New York closes, some people FOMO in as soon as the minute passes, and then they are not able to hold the price up because there is no follow-up. So let's see what happened right now. Because we are still playing on these two trend lines we had draw. You can see here. We had these trend lines. We tested the trend line here yesterday at open. Today we tested the same trend line here at open. And we tested this other trend line which is stronger, and we are failing to hold it. So this trend line right here is working also, because we're bouncing out of it right now. But will it drag the attention of the real buyers? Will we have a pump? Here is the price. It's only $200 price. So it's not too much. It's possible. Let's see, guys. Let's see. It's just 1 minute for New York closes. So let's see. Here comes another. Oh, I was talking on TradingView. So sometimes they wait for New York to close and they use this trend line. We are struggling to recover. This one right here. They could try to come in, but they could also come back down and it becomes worse. So let's wait for New York to close, because this is looking bearish. And if New York closes and they keep coming down and then they break this low right here, 64.4, things are gonna be even harder to recover for the shorts. So let's see what happens 5 to 15 minutes after market closes. Okay, New York closed right now. Let's see what reaction do we have. Do we got volume or not? Let's see. No reaction yet? Okay, look at the aggregator, guys. The spot, it's curving up strong, but the price is not reflecting. So pump, it's possible. As I say, I was explaining about the squeeze. The price for the squeeze to be more confident is 64,500. After 64,500, we could see a better squeeze. So this premium
Sell
thing, it's
11.29.
actually helping. It's actually been very helpful. Let's see. Let's see, because sometimes they don't get the follow-up we want. It's Coinbase buying. That's what a spot means. We also have Binance spot, but they are not buying yet. But Coinbase is doing it. No follow-up yet. But we are on the trend line. Guys, remember what I said earlier? I'm gonna just keep 5 minutes to 15 minutes after market closes because I need to get ready for the day. I need to also try to record some TA2 for the daily. And we're gonna start our journey today thanks to you guys for coming to the stream. Thank you. I will close the stream still in 12 minutes. All my cats are gonna say bye. Thank you guys for coming. This is Chimuelo. Chimuelo, say hi to the camera. This is my biggest cat. Chimuelo. It's very big, majestic cat. This is Cachito. He looks like a Cheeto, that's why he's Cachito. It's our yellow cat, he's crazy. Oh. And this is Tina again. They want to go because they think we're gonna give them food right now. And yes, we need to give them food right now. And this is the smaller one, this is Lucky. Say bye, Lucky, he's more quiet. So goodbye, Lucky. Woo! Yeah. Thank you, Didi, for coming. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Max. Thank you, Click It, for coming. Thank you guys for coming. I will also be sharing my TA on Cipher, Market Cipher Discord. You guys have my links on Beacons also. If you want to support or if you want to find my socials, my X, my YouTube and everything. Well, you are on YouTube right now, but just in case you don't know. So, as we were saying, yes, the market was holding us down. New York was holding down the price. So, let's see the indicator. As soon as market closes, we are trying to move up. But let's see what happened because, as I said, it's hard to find the volume, the real volume, when the market closes because sometimes they put a wall above. So going back to the higher time frames before we go, let's do a last follow-up. Remember, things were looking bearish, and that's why we basically had this trade. All these stir up can be liquidity. Be careful, manage your risk appropriately. Remember, they can liquidity grab one more time, then last time to enter the short, and they can squeeze all the longs to have a more healthy move up. Also remember these candles right here, moves can be huge, so pay attention. We haven't had this type of volatility yet, but there's always in the table. So be careful. If you see a big candle like this, don't be asking for news, what happened, what did Trump say, because that's not how we work. So be careful with trading. And let's see also the daily. Daily is most likely trying to close like a doji candle. Like it can also close above, like 64.6 again, or they can close it lower. So as we are getting into the daily close, pay attention to that. If we close below 64K, we are in danger for the bullseye, and if you are in a short, that's a nice play to take another partial profit and aim for lower, because this is like a curvature forming here, which can be dangerous. But remember, we had a nice trend that we are trying to break right now. So even if it looks bearish, probably that's what the market wants to do. Get everyone bearish, then pump it. So we just have to get ready for the scenarios, okay? Don't forget what you learned today. Remember, above 65K is bullish also. So let's see the 1 hour time frame also. The RSIs are coming low, which for you guys that have market Cipher, you can take a look. And you probably have some big momentum on the downside. But Alex, you are also on Market Cipher Discord, or you are from outside Market Cipher Discord? Also, if you have Market Cipher, you could see the momentum waves maybe really low here, which means probably there is a hidden bull dip forming. And in the 30 minutes, oh, it's yen. Yeah. I forgot to say it's also you. So for the 30 minutes, we can see the liquidities. This was liquidity grab. This close is fair. This was a small another liquidity grab, and now this may be the last intent for the bulls to do something. And if they fail, in the 15 minutes, it will curve and let us know in 1 hour. So in 1 hour, we will see if the short gets stopped out or the longs find some follow-up, and we can continue and find a move all the way up. But so far, I gave you guys the big picture. So remember, losing 24K 200, losing 24K, the chart turns bearish. We had the chance today. We fight basically 2 days. You can see it here. We fight for 2 days, and when we do that, New York gets mad and sell the house the next day. Remember, Asia closes tonight for us maybe Thursday, but Asia and London, they are morning Friday. So be careful with that, pay attention, because they do their last move, even if it's bullish or bearish, but it's their last move. And then tomorrow New York comes to clean the house and take all the liquidity from both sides and markets, okay? We need to start closing candles above this price and hold in order for this move to be real. So the most important candles that people love to play are the 15 minutes, 30 minutes, and so on. So if we struggle to close at 15 minutes above this price, it's getting harder and harder the most candles we close below. Okay? Let's see the 5 minutes. Yeah, guys, don't get confused by the small time frames, please. I don't want you guys to get wrecked because I spend all my day trying to give you the right information, so I don't want you guys to fail when you have the info. Yeah, even if they come and test, the real exit could be something about all this, because the liquidity grabs are insane nowadays. They can even do this and come back down real quick, and you get stopped out and you're gonna think we were crazy. So thank you guys. Any feedback, it's very welcome. You can send the feedbacks on my X or tomorrow in the next stream on Discord, wherever you find me. I am very social, as you can see. I like to speak with the people. If you had any questions, if you want answers about anything, if you want me to do TA tomorrow, now that you saw my style of trading today, tomorrow we maybe can have a more fun and more interactive stream. So see you guys tomorrow. We're having some longs present, but as I say, I can't stay much longer because otherwise I'm gonna overextend to all the other sessions. So as promised, I will stay only 2 more minutes and then I'm ready to go. It's Jen, got it understood. Thank you again. Thank to you guys, thank to you girls, thank to you everyone, riders, for coming to the stream. I really like and love your support. You guys are making Cipher Rider real, which is something that I am really grateful for, because I wasn't sure about streaming, because I tried. If you go to my channel, you can see I tried sometimes. There wasn't many people on my streams. It's fine because I had to build some trust in my TAs. So thank you guys again. So tomorrow, get ready for the wave, get ready for the ride. Let's ride the Cipher together. I will upload some videos by this week and for the next week. Thank you guys for coming. I love you so much. You guys will be on the whiteboard. I will be cleaning and making better this UI so you guys enjoy the next streams. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you again and see you guys tomorrow. Bye.